find out if I can stream at this fall. Oh. That's really neat my house. Let's finally start doing these quests. Shunguang.
Good. Nothing unusual for now.
You're back.
Shunguang, when did you get back? How was your first mission as a Void Hunter? Why are you being so secretive? Oh, right. Belle, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu are still out taking care of things around Phylum Heights. I'll go fetch them. Just wait a sec. Huh?
Shh! Keep your voice down. Sorry, Junior. I guess I don't know my own strength now. Are you okay?
Hey, but what's wrong?
I'm fine. But don't you want to see everyone now that you're back? Did something happen during the mission? Did it not go well?
No, the mission went perfectly fine. I just came across something a little strange. I'm not even sure how to explain it to you or the others. I'm sorry, Junior Wise. I wanted to be happy coming back to see you all after the mission, but I'm just so tense. I have no idea when the next anomaly might appear, and you can't hear it.
Can't hear what? And what just happened to the music? I can definitely hear that's gone.
What drives a person to take up the sword? And what awaits them because of it?
Hmm?
Hold on. I'm not imagining things, am I? Did a woman's voice come out of the Qingming sword just now?
Huh? You can hear it? But none of the investigators I worked with on the mission could hear it. Not even Senior Miyabi.
What lies within the heart of one who takes up the sword?
Yeah, it's pretty clear.
Actually, I can hear it really clearly. It's still speaking now while we're talking, mumbling something about what lies within the heart of one who takes up the sword.
Well, I guess that will make things easier for me to explain. While I was wielding the Qingming sword in the middle of battle, I suddenly heard a woman whispering in my ear, and I couldn't make it stop, no matter how hard I tried. Nothing like this has ever happened before. I didn't know if the Qingming sword had undergone another change, but when I was about to bring it back for Shifu to take a look, it suddenly said something that caught my attention.
The one who wields the sword shall find the answer within the hidden realm, the very origin of the Qingming sword.
Yes, that! That's what caught my ear!
The origin of the Qingming sword? What's that supposed to be? I have to admit, it's piqued my curiosity.
I'm not sure how much of what it says can be trusted. But if such a hidden realm really does exist, and there's knowledge linked to the origin of the Qingming sword...
Maybe we can find it.
I see. So if that voice isn't lying, we should be able to find a way to overcome the Qingming sword's negative effects by going to that hidden realm.
Yeah! Shifu and my brother have done so much to suppress the Qingming sword's effects on me. I think it's time I take action too. With you here, Junior Wise, even if Shifu and the others can't hear the voice, they'll still believe me. I want to tell them what's going on, and then head to that hidden realm and see it for myself.
The Qingming sword will guide you to the hidden realm. The sword bearer must not miss this fleeting chance.
What the heck?
Huh?
Shunguang, what's wrong?
Just now, an image of a hollow flashed through my mind. Somewhere in Limnian Hollow. I even caught a glimpse of myself freeing the Qingming sword there. Is it showing me the way to enter the hidden realm? Junior Wise, we don't have much time.
Oops.
Is it showing me the way to enter the hidden realm? Junior Wise, we don't have much time. The images in my head are already starting to fade.
Shifu went out on a mission earlier and isn't at Suibian Temple. If we're in a hurry, let's just leave a letter for her and the others and go right now.
Wait, Junior Wise. Belle told me that you experienced a strange reaction in your eyes earlier. You should stay here and wait for Shifu to come back. I can go to the hollow by myself.
Should be fine.
This is about the Qingming sword, so I don't want you to go there alone. And I haven't felt anything unusual in my eyes lately, so I think it should be fine. Don't worry, Shunguang. I'll be sure to take care of myself.
How am I supposed to refuse when you give me a look like that? Fine. Just promise me that you'll let me know the moment you feel any discomfort. I hope we can find something in there.
If you come, remember to bring some pork buns.
Do you think we'll really find anything?
I wanted to wait for Seafood to return before making plans, but it seems we don't have any time. Should we head to Limian Hollow right away? Let's move. You go into Limian Hollow with Xiaoguang and rush to the coordinates she sent. No matter how you look at it, it's just an ordinary corner of the hollow. There's no realm at all. Just as you're thinking that, Xiaoguang suddenly unleashes the Qingming sword. Tens of thousands of sword formations shoot into the air and scatter around, and the terrain itself begins to change in unbelievable ways.
So this is the hidden realm the Qingming sword was talking about. The whole area looks completely different. Like some sacred, secluded place hidden deep in the mountains. Amazing!
Are you okay?
To think, the Qingming sword could reshape an entire area within the hollow. Xiaoguang, are you okay? Did unleashing the sword just now take a toll on you?
No, I'm fine. But I've just had this strange feeling since a moment ago. Oh, right, Junior. Could you take a look and see which way leads out of here?
You quickly scan the surrounding area and spot a path leading out. As you move toward it, an unseen force pushes back up against you. No matter how many times you try, you can't break through the barrier. Seems there's an invisible barrier.
Finding a way out isn't the problem. It feels like there's an invisible barrier here that stops us once we get close.
I knew it. I felt this heavy, stifling sense of confinement ever since we got here. Guess this isn't a place where we can just come and go as we please. Even though we left a letter for Shifu, it looks like we'll have to explore this place on our own. The barrier will probably keep the others out.
So we find leads.
It's going to be tricky without any outside help. Still, hopefully we can explore without any trouble and find something that'll help with your recovery.
Strange. The Qingming sword feels more active than ever. This place must be hiding something really important. Come on, let's keep going. I'm sure I can cut right through whatever stands in our way. Wills. Ethereals? Even in this realm? Let me take care of them. Shit. This feeling, it's...
Oh? Oh, I can't just press R because that's on my right keyboard. I need something else.
What is it, Shunguang?
The Qingming sword
5
seems so
works.
restless. If I use it now, it might awaken an entirely new power. Shift!
So that's the Qingming sword's new ability?
Yes, the sword feels amplified in this area. Let's keep going and clear out every ethereal here.
Ooh, treasure.
The gate is right up ahead.
Oh, yeah, this is a whole new map. This is strange. The Qingming sworders are reacting to the sword altar. When I bring it closer, I get this feeling that my mind is syncing with the whole space. I can't sense it any better. It's more like this space is sharpening my vision. With that, I think I can grasp the Qingming sword's state more clearly. Vice, while we have a moment, I'd like to go over a new ability I just learned. Maybe we can refine this power even further. Let's give it a go. Shunguang, you okay? After boosting our strength, we should have kept moving forward. I can sense it. There's some serious power behind this door ahead of us. It might be up against a real tough enemy. Junior, once this door opens, stay behind me. Let me handle this one.
My turn.
In Qingming Realm, Yizhuang, Trial Zhao, and Trial Dailan will be provided as squad configuration options. You can press the T key to access the configuration screen. Afterward, please note that in Qingming Realm, you must either include Shunguang or her trial version. Locked.
I'm here. Need a hand?
Man, my version is only barely better. And even then, not effectively better. But it does have this as a stat booster. So I guess
I'll show you my real
my version
value
is
this
better.
time. I'm here. I'll show you my real value this time.
As the sword wills.
Wait, hold on, what? Okay, better.
More ethereals incoming. Use the sword's new power to take them out. Part the ice.
Oh, this thing again.
Shunguang, stay alert. This ethereal looks different from the others we've seen.
Cut through darkness. It's more active than the others. I'll be careful. Shoot! Get out of our way, you evil monster!
Rapid flashes. One slash, two slash, three.
Evil retreats.
My move.
Yeesh.
A measure of steel
Let's just do it.
slices the world through. Shunguang of Yunkuei Summit, breaking all illusions!
I'm doing so bad.
I'll be fine.
There we go. Except we're gonna have to fight it again. Damn, get away! Are you hurt? I'm fine. When I got for that last strike, that ethereal triggered some kind of ability. For a moment, I lost all my senses. It only lasted for a moment, so don't worry. Even a moment is scary. Yeah, sorry, my power feels strangely active here, so I got a bit carried away. Let's move forward more cautiously. I felt some kind of power from that ethereal just now. Yes, this has never happened before. Since the Teaming Sword and Creator share the same origin, maybe the ethereals are being affected by that power as well. One thing is for sure, there's some secrets buried here, and they're currently what we want to uncover. Finding the clues that lead to them, that's our next step. While you're talking to Shunguang, you think you hear voices nearby. Is you imagining it? You exchange a look and confirm it isn't just in your heads. Are there other people in this realm? Let's go check it out.
Interesting.
That voice. Why does it sound so familiar?
He's Shunguang.
It came from the main hall.
I mean,
We should take a look.
Shifu.
Disguise.
That was Shifu for sure.
So that's the purpose of this sculpture. Interesting.
Shifu, what are you doing here?
Huh? Shifu, what are you doing here? Isn't there supposed to be a barrier around the hidden realm? Was your mission nearby and we somehow pulled you in too?
Hold on, Junior Wise. She might look like Shifu, but something's not right. The way she moves, the tone of her voice, something just feels off.
Shifu? Mission? I don't remember having any important matters to attend to, nor do I remember ever taking you as disciples. Who are you? Hold on. You there. Is that the Qingming sword in your hand?
Oh.
Ah, I see. I think I understand what's going on now. You came from outside the hidden realm, and you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword, aren't you?
That's right. My name's Shunguang, and you are...
It's a long story, so I'll make it simple. I'm afraid I'm not the Shifu you're talking about. Just think of me as a native of this hidden realm. This low-lying area acts like a furnace, the encircling mountains trapping the energy within. An ideal site for enhancing the Qingming sword's power. When that power is unleashed here, it can reshape the hollow itself, creating what's known as the Qingming realm. Everything and everyone in this place exists according to the Qingming sword's will, my own appearance included. So it's no surprise you mistook me for someone familiar. And this young one here, who are you? An outsider shouldn't be able to enter the Qingming realm at all, only the sword's master.
I'm Wise. I'm accompanying her as her proxy.
Forget it. None of that really matters. Whoever you are, if you're capable of entering the hidden realm alongside the sword's master, you must have some remarkable ability. Let's leave it at that for now. In any case, welcome to the Qingming realm, or, as some might call it, the world of the sword. By the way, about those pork buns I mentioned earlier, did you bring them?
Brought
Yep.
some from the
I
kitchen.
grabbed some pork buns from the kitchen. Senior Yinhu steamed them this morning. Huh? Wait a second. You're the voice we heard inside the Qingming sword. So you're the one who brought us here?
These pork buns aren't bad. I've actually been trying to communicate with you for some time, Shunguang, but you never responded. The fact that you're here now means your control over the Qingming sword has reached new levels. You must learn more about the weapon that's been fighting beside you. I'm sure you've been wanting to know more about the Qingming sword, whether it be for your own reasons or for your companions.
Exactly! If this hidden realm really hides the Qingming sword's origin, then please tell me, Shifu. Tell me how to suppress the effects of the sword. Oh, sorry. You just look exactly like my Shifu. I didn't mean to call you that.
No worries. I once had students of my own. It's been some time since I last heard someone call me Shifu. Hearing it again now makes me feel rather nostalgic. Since I plan to teach you the ways of the Qingming sword, you may as well call me Shifu. Back to the matter at hand. The means of suppressing the Qingming sword is hidden here, but it won't be easy to claim. Remember what I said earlier? This is the world of the sword. You'll understand what that truly means soon enough. Scattered throughout this hidden realm are countless nameless, masterless swords. Seek out the 3 most extraordinary among them, then return to me. Do that, and the Qingming sword's secret will reveal itself.
If we can save her from the sword's effects, that's best. Let's do it.
What exactly do you mean by extraordinary? And how are we supposed to find them?
Words alone can't explain everything. Get moving, and you'll figure things out as you go. Come back once you've found the first sword. Now then, I'll be here, waiting for your good news. Who made these pork buns? They're much better than what I used to eat back when I trained at the mountain sect. Very impressive.
This Shifu isn't quite like the Yixuan Shifu we know. She's more impatient, but somehow, she still has that same calm and comforting air about her.
By the way, Shifu, what were you looking at earlier? Nothing too serious. Do you see this statue in front of me? Barely. Yeah, it looks unfinished. The sculpture on the pedestal is just a rough outline. You can't tell what it's supposed to be? Feels familiar. Same here. I've seen a statue like this before. Right now, I can't remember. Is there something wrong with it? Nothing. Judging by your reactions, it's not time yet. Forget what I said. If you explored the area before entering the main hall, you would have noticed all the other doors are sealed with barriers you can't break. Since I told you to retrieve the sword, you should be able to open one path. Come with me. I'll break the seal on the first area.
Ride the wind.
So this place... Excuse the intrusion. Oh, this is the place. Shifu places one hand on the seal and holds her breath as she focuses. A moment later, the seal loosens. Alright, you may head out. Dispelling the seal with one hand. Is that some sort of special technique? Could you teach me? Technique? I just linked the seal to the Qingming sword and let it know someone is coming to visit, so it opened the door. Oh, let's get going. Paninu.
Help! Somebody! Please, help me!
That voice and figure. Senior Inu?
Looks like it's really him, but why would he need help fighting ethereals?
Yeah, not sure. But let's help him. We can sort it out later. This!
That's better.
All the ethereals have been taken care of? Thank you. Thank you for saving my life, brave strangers.
Are you Senior
That
Inu?
outfit.
He's not.
That voice. Senior, is that really you? What are you doing here?
Huh? I've never joined any sect, let alone had any disciples. Are you sure you've got the right person?
Junior Wise, there's something about him that's not quite the same as Senior Inhu.
We mistook
Sorry.
you for someone else.
I mistook you for someone else. You look just like a friend of ours. So, who are you?
I'm a mercenary. They call me Big Pan. I'm a part of the Melt Iron Mercenaries.
Ooh. Is he actually the past version of Yinhu?
The Melt Iron Mercenaries? That sounds familiar. But mercenary groups nowadays generally have a pretty loose structure. There aren't many stable organized groups.
What's that supposed to mean? It doesn't matter. I can see you two are really strong. Please, help save my comrades.
Your comrades? You mean there are others here?
Yes. Not long before, my mercenary friends and I came here with a mission from the Lords to help develop some new land, but we were ambushed by bandits. They came well prepared and hit us hard. We weren't ready, and we were defeated. We suffered heavy casualties, and the survivors are still trying their best to hold on. They sent me to find reinforcements, but soon after I set out, I got surrounded by those ethereals. Time's ticking. Please, help me save my friends.
We'll help.
Calm down, we'll help. But aren't you a mercenary? The ethereals that attacked you aren't that dangerous, so why didn't you fight them?
I lost my sword back where we were ambushed, so I can't fight.
Sword?
Sword? Could it be connected to those extraordinary swords that Shifu mentioned? Either way, he's definitely not Senior Yinhu. If he was, he could take down ethereals with just his bare fists.
Indeed. You exchange a look with Yao Wong. She seems to be thinking the same as you. Though you're not sure what's up with this person who looks like your senior, priority should be saving those people first.
We understand the situation. Please lead the way. We just happen to be looking for something around here, too.
Thank you so much, both of you. If you can save them, I will do whatever I can to help you too.
My strength seems to have grown even more during the last battle. During breaks in combat, try to adjust and enhance your abilities.
My teammates are trapped somewhere around here. Please, you gotta help them. I'll stick close behind you.
That's really strong.
Oh, the blade knows my heart. Right.
Damn, these ethereals! Am I really gonna die here today?
Oh, Jung, are you okay?
I know that voice. Big Pun! Finally, come on! Give me a hand here!
Bummer!
Who's this?
Ha! Ha ha! I'm finally saved! I thought I was dead for!
Sorry for the delay. Are you all right? Wait, why are you the only one here? Where's everyone else?
Delay? That's an understatement if I've ever heard one. We sent you to get reinforcements. Where did you go, Big Pun? We were at our wits' end here. I got separated from the main group. I don't know their status either. So, where are your reinforcements? Did the Lords not send anyone?
Well, I got these two to help us.
Well, what? Are you for real? You think 2 people are gonna help? Listen, Big Pun. This is life or death. Never mind. There's no time to get more support. Even if it is just us, we gotta go back and save them. There's no running from this fight, Big Pun. You gotta fight.
Me? I really can't.
Leave it to us.
Actually, Big Pan lost his sword back where you were ambushed. Just leave the fighting to us.
Huh? Big Pun, you threw away the weapon that represents your dignity as a mercenary to get out of fighting? Whatever. You will have to fight, even if you don't have your sword. Just use your powerful hand-to-hand combat skills to handle those looters.
I really can't.
Hold up. Powerful hand-to-hand combat skills? I thought he was terrible at fighting. Just a moment ago, we found him completely helpless and surrounded by ethereals.
You didn't know? He's not bad at fighting. He's just a coward. We would never recruit a weakling who can't even fight. He's way stronger than anyone in our group. We were hoping he'd become a powerful addition for fights. But after a few
What the heck?
missions, he couldn't even hold his sword anymore. Hey, Big Pun, look, it's different this time. We need your power. Stop being a coward and come with me.
Oh, do we really have to fight them to the death?
You want to reason with some bandits? Are you crazy? This is a crucial moment of the city's founding. You think they'd sit down and talk with the higher-ups? This is our only choice. You don't want the entire group to get killed, do you, Big Pun?
I don't want anyone to get hurt, but every time I hold my sword, I just feel...
Big Pan stutters over his words, unable to give a clear answer. Then suddenly he turns and flees with astounding speed, disappearing into the distance.
Oh, wow. He's really fast.
That's what I was saying. He's one of the best when it comes to both swordsmanship and physical ability. We'd better find him quick, otherwise we're all dead.
Let's chase him.
Let's chase him, Shunguang. Mercenary groups, looters, the city's founding. This all feels like ancient history. Though I'm not sure exactly what's going on. It looks like his sword might be one we're looking for.
I agree. Let's head in the direction he was running.
Oh, when the flying sword marker is on the screen. Yep, already know about that. Yep, know about that. Okay.
I'm right here.
Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao. Through the void. Someone's been through here. It has to be Big Pan.
If that mercenary's information checks out, and he's as strong as they say, then his fear of combat doesn't make sense. This doesn't add up. I'll have to ask him directly.
Yeah.
Oops.
Ride the wind. Mind and body as one.
I wanted to use this.
Ride the wind. There's blood in the air. Signs of a fight.
This? A sword someone left here? Could be the special sword we're looking for. Numbers don't quite match, but the feeling it gives off is definitely different from an ordinary sword. Still, if that's the case, could one of these be Big Pan's? Oh, the power feels like it's being suppressed by something. Ginger, let me take a closer look. It might help me figure out what this really is. Alright. Don't worry, I'm not planning on lingering here.
Free as the sky. The blade
Where'd the
must
frog
be
go?
hurt. Judgment.
You can one slice, two slice, three. You can leave the fight.
Don't push. Yeah. Watch this.
The tide's in my favor.
Here I sprawl.
There we go. After we defeated those sudden ethereals, it feels completely different. Like its power has finally been released. But because of that, I don't think this is the special sword we're searching for. Why not? Just a hunch. When it was released, its power rushed into me. Got a brief sense of its nature. It isn't unique. There seems to be many swords like this in this realm. Running into more swords like it ahead, let's try releasing their power too. Even if they're not one we want, I feel like their power helps clear my mind. But something else is bothering me. K9 command.
Shunguang, you okay?
Sorry, but could we stay here a little longer? I don't know why, but as I approach this area, my head is feeling unusual. Big Pon's footprints are on the ground. Looks like he's been through here before.
He was quick to escape the battlefield, but he still stopped here? Can you see anything from this area?
Looks like we can't see much other than the clouds of ash. Though, it seems like there are quite a lot of crows gathering nearby.
They're probably drawn here by the smell of blood. Looks like the fighting between the looters and mercenaries is worse than we thought.
Does the stench of death and slaughter attract the crows? I think I'm starting to understand Big Pon a little better now.
Huh? Just from seeing all of this?
Yes. Since we both saw the same scenery, maybe it stirred up the same feelings in our hearts, too. Sometimes, I fear the power I wield. The power of the Qingming sword. It's so powerful. When I hold it, I can tell that a single swing might easily wipe out many people or things. I can also feel that these crows are drawn by bloodshed and might be gathering because of me. Maybe that's what Big Pon was afraid of too. In the aftermath of wielding his blade and facing the lifeless bodies of his foes, maybe he could feel himself gradually slipping away, becoming an unrecognizable monster. Sorry, I was getting carried away there. I just felt that he shouldn't be too hard to understand, since he's a fellow swordmaster.
Maybe you have a point. I can tell that he doesn't like fighting and deeply values his companions. Having to wield the very power he fears to protect people. It's no wonder he's so conflicted. Hearing you talk about the insecurities you faced on your path to becoming a swordmaster, I feel like I'm gradually starting to understand your world.
Thanks for listening to my random mumbling. Let's keep going. If we can find him, I want to tell him everything I've realized just now. I hope he can also find the courage to wield his sword. My turn.
There we go.
Is that...
Watch out. High-risk ethereals ahead. Stay focused, Shunguang. Hold on. Something's not right with these ethereals. What's happening here?
Ride the wind.
Perish now!
Oh. Explore Boo! Thank you all! Have you seen my friends? They're also treasure hunting around here. Now you're one of us, we all promise to share any treasure we find together. I've been trapped in this city realm for several days now, still unable to find a way out. When I got to, I was already here. I can't recall how or why I arrived, only a vague sense that I have something important to do, that I shouldn't waste any more time lingering here. This place is unlike a hollow. There's no trace of ether corruption, yet it doesn't feel like Eridu City either. As some objects ignore ordinary physical rules. In the main hall of the realm, I even saw my Shifu, who passed away years ago. He wasn't the lifeless old man in his sick bed, I remember, but the lively and full of energy, running laps around the courtyard for hours as if it were nothing. Am I dreaming, or is this place something shaped by miasma itself? Even when I ask my Shifu, he only tells me to figure it out myself. Time is running out. I need to explore every corner of this place and look for clues as quickly as can. There's happening no food here. I don't know why I never feel hungry, but somehow I'm starting to miss the char sui buns we used to have on the mountain. Absorb sword memory. Yep, there's a big guy. The high-risk avarice, the ethereal that has devoured countless people, is right ahead. But strangely, there are mercenaries nearby. And avarice isn't attacking, not even moving. What's going on? This avarice looks like it's frozen. Please help us! We were fighting the looters, but their leader must have mishandled the anti-corruption measures. If they got injured, he turned into this ethereal. The looters either died or ran, and now that ethereal is coming straight for us. We can't keep fighting. We don't know who you are, but please help us. Why isn't it moving? What are you talking about? Isn't it actively searching the area right now? If we hadn't found this safe house in the ruins at the last second, we would end up dead like those looters. It only matter of time before they find us. Please help us. Just agree and it'll become active. That's obviously what's happening. Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about. And judging by your mental state, I don't think you'll be much help anyway. Better leave before it finds this place. We of the Melt Iron Mercenaries aren't pathetic enough to beg citizens for help. Figure something else, and maybe figure out our last words. We sent Big Man to get help, but he's gone forever with no sign of coming back. If we're here, he'd at least be able to go toe-to-toe with that monster with his strength. We have to accept the quest. Guys, let's leave for now. Looks like Big Man isn't here. Let's look elsewhere. No, just had a thought. If I'm right, they'll be fine even if we don't step in for now. Finding the escaped Big Pan is our top priority. Once we find them, I'll explain. Okay, so to continue the quest, we have to find Pan.
It knows my heart. Try breaking through using a technique. Now we can move forward.
Oh, hello, big guy.
Another obstacle?
1 slash, 2 slash, 3! I call this move Bunny Slash Combo!
Leave it to me. keep going. Big Pan should be close by.
Oh, there he is.
I finally found you. Big Pun, your companions need you right now. We'll help you in battle. Let's go and support them.
No, I can't help you. When the looters came, I tried to wield my sword, but I immediately realized I was so scared that I couldn't even swing it. I'll only end up being more trouble for everyone. What use is someone with trembling hands on the battlefield?
You don't want to save them?
You don't want to save your friends? You just want to hide here forever and let them die alone?
Well,
Big Pun, I understand what you're going through. You're afraid of getting hurt, afraid of the enemy's attacks. But what you're actually most afraid of is your own strength. You haven't learned how to properly control your strength yet. Every time you do something, you deal devastating damage to others. That's why you're afraid that you'll eventually turn into a thrall or a monster if you keep using this power. That is what's bothering you deep down inside, right?
yes, that's right. When I first trained my swordsmanship, I never imagined that my sword could cut down an enemy so easily, taking a life. Every time I fight, I'd always end up leaving a trail of bloodshed in my wake. I began to fear the sword in my hands, and I was also scared of the exhilaration I began to feel when fighting. I had a feeling that the sword would eventually turn me into a monster that only knows fighting. You two are right. I can't just leave my friends. But please, tell me, how can I get rid of this fear? I want the courage to keep fighting.
There's no need to get rid of this fear. You only need to keep this feeling in your heart and continue fighting.
Huh? But doesn't that...
Even though you're afraid of your own strength, you still want to use it to protect your friends. The fact that you're thinking that way proves that you already have courage. Even if your fear persists after you draw your sword, it's a reminder of how you must coexist with your own strength. You cannot let a desire for destruction take over. And I think that's something that many a swordmaster fail to do. There's nothing shameful about fearing battle. Rather, it's the proof that you've become a powerful swordmaster. Let your fear guide you to your future. I've experienced the same worries. Trust me.
So you mean fear is part of being a swordmaster?
After listening to Shunguang, Big Pan falls into a long silence, as if trying to muster up the courage to make a decision. You quietly wait for his response, as he seems unable to convince himself. After a while, he remains silent.
By the way, those looters you were fighting didn't take proper anti-corruption measures, and have already been corrupted into ethereals. Would you feel better fighting ethereals rather than people?
Huh? Why didn't you say so? Then let's go help my friends.
Last the hint of unease eases from Big Pan's face. The last hint of unease on Big Pan's face finally dissipates. Without saying a word, he starts running towards where his teammates are trapped.
Finally got him to move. It's not easy to convince someone with nothing but words. Luckily, we're dealing with ethereals instead of humans this time.
Why'd you insist on convincing him?
Shunguang, I have a question. Why did you insist on dragging him to the battlefield? What does he have to do with that ethereal that doesn't move?
When I saw Avara standing there, I suddenly remembered what Dad told my brother and me when we were little. A story of ancient swordmasters who were heroes. In the early days of Eridu, many mercenary brigades were deployed to explore new territory and eliminate roaming looters. Their work contributed greatly to the city's establishment. Once, a mercenary brigade clashed with a band of looters, and one of the looters unexpectedly turned into a large ethereal. putting the mercenaries in a tough situation. At this critical moment, a new mercenary recruit stood up and drew his sword to fight. He defeated the ethereal on his own and captured the remaining looters, achieving a great victory. After that, the sword-wielding mercenary grew braver and braver and went on to become a renowned swordmaster in Eridu. And that's the story of none other than Big Pon of the Melt Iron Mercenaries, the one who beheaded Avaris and instantly became famous.
Oh?
The early days of Eridu. That's a long time ago. You mean Big Pan is someone from ancient history? How could that be? And what's happening now is just like in the story.
We might have to wait until we return to the temple and ask Shifu to fully understand the truth. After thinking back on that story, I've realized that we have to guide the situation now to the same outcome as in the story. Anyway, let's help him defeat that Avaris now. If I'm not mistaken, that should be our next target.
All right.
Come on.
Oh. Yeah, we can enhance. Still can't upgrade. And this one would be great to upgrade. Wait, what? What was that?
Honestly, I was shaking like a leaf. But this time, I'm not backing down. My fear points where my blade should strike, and my sword follows where my heart leads. I, Big Pan, the Melt Iron Merc, am a swordsman who's sworn to protect my comrades. Poor souls twisted into ethereals. Forgive me for what I have to do.
This sword array. Send you away! The winning pieces are in place. Shit! Sprawling clouds!
I see edge.
Huh? Shit! One slide, two slides,
I'll be fine.
There we go. The sword had appeared where the defeated high-risk ethereal vanished. It must be the special sword Shifu mentioned, right? Yeah, my buddy just did it on its own. After that, felt something really strange. But don't worry, Junior. Whatever it is, I still don't feel dangerous. Thank you so much. If not for you, I might never have found the courage to wield that sword again. I never imagined my coward blade would be strong enough to protect others. It wasn't our doing. The moment you chose to lift the sword, despite being afraid of it, you were already a sword master as good as anyone. I'll remember those words and keep swinging my sword with unwavering resolve. As long as the blade can still be of use, I'll keep fighting for my companions. He wanted to say more to Big Pan, but he suddenly freezes, and then he and the other mercenaries vanish in a burst of blinding light. The battlefield that has been so noisy just moments ago is now empty, leaving only the two of you. They vanished. What's going on with them? Big Pan's sword should have been the one that Qingming sword absorbed earlier. Looks like we went on an adventure with them, yet still don't understand what happened. We'll ask the Shifu about all this. Go back. Shunguang, this aura you're giving off. Seems you found the first sword. Nicely done. Shunguang, come closer. After absorbing that sword, I feel something strange in your body, didn't you? You felt it. How did you know? You only retrieved the sword. It hasn't fully merged with you yet, or formed a sword will you can command. Simply put, you don't know how to refine it. I'll teach you how to use it now so you can grow stronger. Put out your hand.
Well, does your body feel lighter now?
How do I describe it? It's like there's an energy surging inside.
Very good. With this, the sword you have retrieved has become sword will for you to use. Continue the trial until the Qingming sword opens the next gate for you.
Shifu.
I know what you wish to ask. After this experience, you have a better understanding of the essence of this realm now, yes?
None of the people here
Shifu,
are real.
You mentioned before that no one could enter or leave this realm besides us. So those who appear here aren't real people, but rather echoes of those who once existed, right? I once encountered beings born from miasma called drowned ideals that are somewhat similar to the people here, yet different. They don't have what you'd call a true form.
And the owner of the sword we retrieved, Big Pon of the Melt Iron Mercenaries? I've read about him in a Swordmaster novel. He's a famed swordmaster of the city founding era. So in other words, there's no way he could still be alive. But why would he appear here in the form of our senior from real life? And both he and the others, it's like they're reenacting the entirety of that famous battle.
It's simple. He and I are simply vessels. Puppets created by the sword with miasma and hollow matter after accessing the owner's memories. Naturally, it would choose forms that the owner is familiar with. In essence, we are each just a sliver of a swordmaster's consciousness, recorded by the Qingming sword throughout its long history. This might be weird to say, but you're merely talking to slivers of personified memory. The Qingming sword has responded to your wishes, choosing the memories of a few famed swordmasters to shape into human form. Your task is to participate in and witness the moments where they overcame their limits. When they show you how their swords shine, their sword will fortify your power, pulling you closer to the Qingming sword. That is the trial, and the opportunity that the realm of swords has given you.
I see. Well, that makes our plan of action clear.
Alright. Shifu, are you
So,
also?
Does that mean you're also a piece of a swordmaster's memory, Shifu?
It's a bit difficult to explain. You may simply think of me as your guide. Now, more importantly, a visitor arrived while you were away.
Oh?
Might you also be lost travelers?
Huh? Your senior, yeah?
Shiyuan? Brother, what are you doing here?
I wonder what he's supposed to
Senior.
represent.
Brother. I'm sorry, but I think you must have mistaken me for someone else.
You instinctively call him Senior by mistake. You pull Shunguang aside to discuss the situation. Oh, hey, Bloody Mary.
Shunguang, I think he must be just like Shifu and Big Pan, a famous swordmaster wearing Senior Ye's appearance.
Yeah, I think so too. I was just so
I'm good.
surprised to see him just now that my mind blanked. Maybe he corresponds to one of the 2 remaining swords we need to find. Either way, let's ask him what's going on first.
Your discussion done, you both turn to the confused man with Senior Ye's face.
Sorry, we mistook you for someone we knew. Have you been traveling alone? Oh, and how should we refer to you?
It's a bit embarrassing, but I've forgotten my real name and identity. By the time I came to, I was already lost amidst the mountains in this realm. Thankfully, I ran into this Shifu and you two. Please, just call me Peregrine. If possible, would you allow me to lodge here for a while? Though my memories are hazy, I remember that I came here in search of something.
I don't know, hopefully for another 5 hours.
I've heard that name before in the stories Mom used to tell me and Shiyuan. We were right.
What are you two mumbling about? In any case, this place has not been maintained for a long time and isn't the most comfortable place to rest. So long as you don't mind, you may stay.
You have my gratitude. I can tell you three have more to discuss, so I won't disturb you any further. I shall take my leave and look around a bit.
Whoops. Didn't
Well
read that
then,
out loud.
since you found the first sword, it's time I tell you about the remaining 2. However, I imagine you've already guessed. The remaining 2 areas each hide an extraordinary sword.
Going good.
The remaining 2 areas? But apart from the one we just went to, isn't there only one other area?
Do you recall the incomplete statue I pointed out to you in the main hall?
See that part I didn't read. She still has more to say. The man calling him Peregrine gives you some privacy.
Yep, I kept having this sense of deja vu. Like I had seen that statue somewhere before.
I do like anime, but I haven't watched a lot recently.
Is that so? That's not surprising. In any case, both the final area and the monster that gave you trouble before are hidden behind that statue.
Behind the statue. So you mean, if we can break it, we can get to the 3rd area?
It is not something that can be broken with brute force. Ye Shunguang, an ethereal that can temporarily steal your senses, will certainly continue to cause you trouble. While exploring, you should contemplate how to gain passage from the statue. As someone who was recognized
Yeah,
by
I've
the
watched
Qingming
Demon
sword,
Slayers,
I'm sure you will succeed.
but
Moving
only the
on,
first season.
The Qingming sword has sensed your growth. The seal for the 2nd area is likely to lift soon. It's getting late. Let's rest up and reconvene tomorrow.
I have read the Demon Slayer manga to completion.
How free is the skies?
You too. Aren't you going to take a break? After you fight, you should focus on getting yourself sorted out. We still have the energy to explore this place, so we wanted to learn more about this mysterious realm. Shifu, what's this sword formation you're examining? I sense unfathomable power from it. Were you talking about this? Come to think of it, it's time I explained what it does. The fact that you managed to get your first sword proves you have some talent. But this level of growth isn't enough for future battles. If you wish to journey the world with the Qingming sword, you'll face many ridiculously powerful enemies. Without dedicated training, you're destined for defeat. Now back to business. The sword formation sculpture is an additional draw set up by the Qingming sword. Within this formation, the memories of every powerful foe you can encountered by Qingming sword wielders throughout history have been sealed. So I need to resonate with this sculpture and face them head on, and defeat them? If you want to become stronger, this is what you have to experience. I was planning to tell you about this after you rested, But since you asked, there's no need to keep it from you. However, it's still your choice. If you lack the fervor for battle, you may ignore the Qiming sword will force you into it. I'm not using my models right now. Well then, if you're ready for battle, judge your sword formation. I'm quite eager to see just how far you've honed your martial arts.
The fight's over for now. Since we've got some time, let's go ask Shifu about that sword array.
The line is drawn.
Radiant clouds.
Split the heavens.
I think I've pretty much said multiple times that I don't intend to
Icy edge.
purchase any more other bonuses.
Light brings the dawn.
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
As the sword wills.
That's a lot of those.
The line is drawn.
Turn around. Smash them.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
Judgment.
Intercept.
The sword tune.
Can't let this chance slip away. The tide's in my favor.
Oh, those are done. Oh, this is just me being silly. Nope. It's just a light up hat. Shunguang, looks like you've already looked into these trials left behind by the Qiming sword. If you wish to further hone your swordsmanship, the Qiming sword will gradually sense your intentions and lock more trials for you to challenge. Yeah, no matter how tough the enemy is, I'll give it my all. There's no need to be so nervous. I can clearly sense your resolve for combat through your blade. In any case, you really need to take a break now. Balance of work and rest is vital even when it comes to combat. If there are changes to the Qiming sword, I'll let you know. Here we go.
We meet again. Did you rest well?
It's quiet.
Yeah, it's much more quiet here compared to New Eridu. It's really nice to relax. Say, Mr. Peregrine, are you looking through the books here?
That's right. Though the study is covered in dust, there's a couple of ancient texts about swords. As I have nothing to do at the moment, I thought I might as well look through them. Perhaps they'll help jog my memory. So, are you two heading out today?
There's an area here that was just unsealed, so we're heading over to explore it.
I see. Truth be told, today I also plan to head to the area you previously explored. Earlier, I recalled what I was looking for. It was my sword that I've lost, though I know not where. If my lost sword is not there, I'll head to the area you're planning to explore today. If you require my help, please, just say the word.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Peregrine.
I hope you remember who I am next time. Well then, good luck to all of us today.
Alright, second seal. I really don't want to do it at all unless I get successful in streaming. Oh well. Back to business. As mentioned before, the seal in the second area of the Hidden Realm has already started to weaken. You can head to the second area and search for the next sword. Once you're ready, I'll break the seal for you. You got some real drive there. But heads up, the moment you step in a new area, unpredictable changes might kick in that no one's seen coming. Watch yourselves. Shifu raises her hand and dispels the seal on the archway. In an instant, the clear sky turns dark with heavy clouds, thunder and lightning crackles, and rain threatens to swallow the entire Hidden Realm. Oh, and it's raining.
Not good enough. You should have trained harder. Again!
That voice, and that small frame. That's Senior Fufu, isn't it? But she seems unusually intense today.
Let's hurry and see what's going on.
Yeah, this is an aggressive one. You defeat the Ethereals and go through the archway in an attempt to find the girl who looks just like Ju Fufu. As you're looking around, sharp claws suddenly come pouncing towards you.
Watch out, Wise!
Shunguang quickly activates the sword case, blocking the ambush.
Who are you people? And why are you following me?
She looks like Fufu.
She looks exactly like Senior Fufu, but way more fierce. Definitely not someone you'd want to mess with.
Staying silent? You're looking down on me. Enough talk then! That you trespassed here shows your ill intent. Draw your sword!
Wait! We're sorry. We didn't come here with ill intentions, and we swear we're not bad people. We just saw you fighting here and wanted to talk.
Very well. I feel no malice from you. This is a secret Tiger Thyron training area. How did you two get in?
Tiger Thyron, okay.
Isn't this the Qingming realm? What's with this Tiger Thyron training area? Looks like we've been pulled into her story. Guess we'll just have to play along for now. We meant no offense. We're an investigator and a proxy who stumbled upon this place by accident, and we're currently trying to find a way out. There's a lot of ethereals around, so mind if we tag along? Safety in numbers, right?
You're lost? Simply turn back the way you came and keep walking along the path. Even if you can't get out, you will likely run into my kin. They can guide you. I still have important matters to attend to.
Her voice is so
I've no
different
time
from
to
her
play
usual.
tour guide and bodyguard for you. If you run into other Tiger Thyrans, tell them that Grim Tiger has given the order to escort you out. Well then, farewell.
Grim Tiger?
What? You've heard that name before. It isn't my real name, simply a title I use to keep evildoers in check. You are no evildoer, so there's no need to fear me. I must be going. Don't delay me any further.
A cold little tiger Thyran calling herself Grim Tiger vanishes into the pouring rain.
Junior, I've heard the name Grim Tiger from Senior Fufu when we sparred before. According to her, Grim Tiger was a famous, powerful Tiger Thyran who was active decades ago. Senior Fufu's own Tiger 7 forms comes from Grim Tiger's martial arts techniques, combined with Yunquei Summit's techniques.
Figure from a decade ago.
So this person's from over a decade ago. The timelines jumped way back. From the sound of it, she must be the wielder of the second blade.
I should have paid attention to Senior Fufu when she told me about her legendary stories. Why was I zoning out at Senior Fufu's soft, fluffy tail? I have no idea how the story will unfold now. Anyway, let's catch up to her and see what happens next.
Alright.
Master Grim Tiger.
That look on your face. You're totally thinking what I'm thinking, right? With a name like that, that master's gotta be pretty fierce and intimidating. But with Senior Fufu's adorable face, it's impossible to take her seriously.
Oh,
You can't even take down something this weak with all your fancy kung fu. Move! I'll show you how it's done!
I'm spent. I can't keep fighting. Even if we make it past this thing, we'll never clear the deeper trials.
Enough talking! Focus on the fight!
An open...
Target spotted!
Zorba sword memory. Moonrise over the pines, young tiger.
There's no way we can defeat it. Let's just give up.
If you came all the way here just to whine, you might as well crawl back home and hide under your blanket. Get up. We're not done yet.
No, that ethereal from earlier already broke one of my arms. I really can't keep fighting anymore. Look, the others are in bad shape too. It's not just me.
That's what happens when you skip your training. Right now is when we decide the fate of our clan. Or do you plan to let those short-sighted fools run everything?
But maybe they're right. If this is all the strength we'll ever get as Tiger Thyrans, maybe taking that power isn't so bad after all. Unless we can stay away from the Hollows.
Coward! Backing down at a time like this? Look me in the eye and say that again!
Oh, no need to get violent.
Stop fighting. I don't know what's going on, but please calm down first.
You're the ones who were wandering around here earlier. Didn't I tell you not to get in my way? I already showed you the path out. Why are you still tailing me?
Or just a little worried about you. Would you mind telling us about what happened? Maybe we can help.
This is an internal matter among our clan. It has nothing to do with you. Stop asking.
The Tigerbane Bell. It's all because of the Tigerbane Bell.
Hey, keep your mouth shut.
Oh, that.
The Tigerbane Bell. I've heard of that name from a tiger thyran I know well. It's a forbidden artifact, one that gains power by devouring its own kin. Is that right?
So some big mouth just couldn't keep a secret? Even that information got out?
The bell was made long ago by one of our ancestors. They were inspired by the Void Hunter's weapons and wanted to create something that could give our clan a power that could rival theirs. But for some reason, the finished bell carried a flaw none of the Void Hunter's weapons had. It could only be activated if we sacrificed one of our own. From the moment it was created, it's been sealed away. But hollow disasters in Eridu have been getting worse lately. For us tiger thyrans who go in and out of the hollows all the time, it's a terrible sign. Some elders say the next calamity is near. Although our numbers are growing, we still don't have enough power to fight against what's to come. So they are considering reactivating the Tigerbane Bell.
That's insane.
That's so unreasonable. No one should have to die just so that someone else could get stronger. No one should ever be the price for power.
Seems you've got more conscience than most of my short-sighted kin. The ones who oppose the reactivation of the bell made a deal with the ones who want to use it. If we can prove the Tiger Thyrans can get stronger without the bell, they'll drop the whole idea. That's why we're taking on these trials.
But you keep fighting alone. You even threw your best sword into the deepest part of the training grounds. How are we supposed to beat that final ethereal without it?
We have to shut those supporters up for good. If I used my sword or relied on anyone else, they'd find excuses to drag this out even longer.
But think about it. You're the strongest of us all, and even you failed 6 times. This is your 7th try. Just look at all of your injuries. Is it possible that we just don't have what it takes to protect ourselves without the help of something powerful like the bell?
If you've come to think that as well, just take the intruders and leave. I can handle the fight on my own.
Look at disappointment crosses Grim Tiger's face. Without a word, she turns around and runs into the distance, disappearing into the rain. Her fellow Tiger Theron stands there in dejection, unsure what to do.
Junior, did you hear Grim Tiger left her best sword in the deepest parts of this place? Maybe that's the sword we're looking for. Let's try to catch up to her.
I must become stronger.
Wait, I get that you're desperate, but pushing yourself like this, it's too much. Could you just stop and talk to us for a minute? Maybe we can help you.
No time for that. Besides, I've got to prove I can handle this on my own. I don't need anyone's help.
Alright, time for some upgrades. That's not very good. Dumbed you, engine. What's this? There's a rupture. And it does increase health, which is all good for rupture agents.
I see edge.
Winning pieces are in place.
Paradox weapons!
Light brings the dawn.
Spirit Frost! The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens!
And just like that, she's gone. Let's follow her.
Oh, nope.
Wait.
Chit chat.
Can we stop here for a moment? When Grim Tiger was fighting just now, I noticed her looking into the distance from time to time. It seems like she was keeping an eye on the weather and landscape. If what Shifu said is true, the weather here is a direct reflection of the Swordmaster's mood. Could there also be a storm in the heart of Grim Tiger?
She said if she couldn't gain her kin's recognition, then the Tiger Bane bell might be used again. That's enough to make anyone's mood as grim as this storm.
No, causing her not to be able to see the goal ahead, where her companions are, and what's at the end of that road. I think she may have created this rain for herself, through her desire for power. And in this rain, she no longer needs to think about these things. It doesn't matter if she gets lost, as long as she keeps fighting.
But that would never be the right choice. Countless people have lost their minds, consumed by the thirst for power.
If the body wielding the sword isn't strong enough, protecting companions and eradicating evil is only a pipe dream. I feel the same way when facing overwhelming enemies. I must do everything I can to become stronger. Otherwise, I won't be able to protect you, or everyone else.
Shunguang, you don't have to carry these burdens all by yourself.
I understand. Junior, thanks to you, I don't have such self-righteous thoughts anymore. If the reason you wield your blade is to protect others, then the moment you turn your back on your companions is when you lose the right to be a swordmaster. I hope that, as a fellow swordmaster, Grim Tiger can also realize this. There are always companions watching and waiting for her in the direction of her blade. We can't let her stray further and lose sight of what really matters. Her heart. That's why we have to catch up with her as soon as possible.
Oh.
So many ethereals here. Are they all from Grim Tiger?
That voice. It's... You two, this way! Please, hurry!
Oh, you too. You finally made it. The Peregrine. What brought you here? Are all these slain ethereals you're doing? Yes, but you two said you can handle any unexpected situation. I think the ethereals here are highly dangerous. Their strength in numbers. I couldn't help but come and lend a hand. I've cleared out all the ethereals here. It's amazing. I can't remember anything else. Only the sensation of battle feels alive in my veins. If you don't mind, please allow me to tag along. I'm just sitting in the study reading for so long, I could use a chance to move around. Thank you, Miss Peregrine. But you still haven't recovered your memories, and you don't have your sword. Fighting like this is risky. Leave the combat to me. I understand your concern, but my body still remembers the motions from fighting countless ethereals. When it comes to protecting you, I should still be able to help. Thanks for the thought, bud. Is that so? This place might be more dangerous than you imagine. I can't help but worry. You might not be too familiar with combat yet. I've studied magic techniques for years. While I may not be an expert, I can definitely hold my own in a fight. There's no need to worry much about us. Oh, I gotta turn off the tracking. Stop that. Miss Peregrine seems a little too worried. Let's keep moving forward. A sudden roar from the ethereal echoes nearby. We still have some stragglers. Get out of the way.
Let's finish this quickly.
I see edge.
What's this?
Looks like the path ahead is blocked.
Oops. Oh well. Oh, you too. When we waited here this whole time, did something happen? Few ethereals slipped past you. What? I didn't clear out all the threats. Were you caught by them? Don't worry. I see. Well, since you're both standing here, the ethereals clearly did hurt you. Looks like you weren't exaggerating. You really have remarkable combat skills. But there are obstacles you can't overcome with strength alone. Those mini cargo trucks in front of us are a perfect example. On my way here, I ran into an injured thyroid woman. She said this place was their trial grounds. So this must be part of the trial, too. You mean? Most of the cargo trucks are probably disguised ethereals called fisher crabs. If you open the wrong one, they'll attack. I guess it's right, only one of these trucks is real. Find it and the seal should release. Actually, I know how to tell a fisher crab from a cargo truck. Mr. Peregrine, you're thinking so clear. You just need to find the cargo truck whose side light isn't consistently green, right? Wait, you know how to tell them apart? Yes, I fell into the crab trap while investigating in the hollow. To avoid repeating that, I make sure to study their habits and characteristics. I see. Well, there's nothing I can contribute here. Mr. Peregrine, please don't say that. You've already helped a lot. There's something else we'd like to ask of you. Peregrine looks down, wanting to find something we could help with. Shunguang secretly shoots you a pleading look. That Thyron you just met. Junior's right. I need her help to talk. You might need her help to talk some sense into certain someone. But she's injured now and probably can't make it on her own. Could you help bring her over? Alright, sure thing. Make sure she's safe. I'll make sure she's safe. In return, you better watch out and don't get hurt. The guard nods and heads off in the direction as before. Now it's time to deal with those trucks. The only truck is the right one. Let's hope Xiaoguang's method works in identifying it. Perfect. The information I gathered was spot on. I was actually worried I'd make a fool of myself if I got it wrong. Anyway, let's keep moving forward. Alright, so still a lot of my treasure. Told me not to trust anyone, but I think you're one of the good ones. But there she is. Girl calls herself Grim Tiger, standing there exhausted. You see several recent wounds marking her body. It's not hard to deduce this. This is the last of the trials that the Thyrans were talking about. She had just entered and was defeated, with no choice but to retreat.
So you followed me all the way here. I have to admit, you're persistent.
Grim Tiger, you won't be able to pass this trial if you fight alone. Let us help you face this final test.
I appreciate you wanting to help after hearing about the Tiger Bane Bell. But what I need is strength, not help from others. Only when I have the strength to silence everyone myself will my views be accepted. The Tiger Bane Bell is a forbidden weapon that should never be used again. Everything else is meaningless.
So even companions?
So the one who once took up arms for her fellow Tiger Thyrans now thinks even her companions don't matter?
Fancy words mean nothing. Only results will convince the elders of our Tiger clan. I don't expect outsiders like you to understand my feelings. But don't try to persuade me otherwise.
Junior Wise is right. If the path you take is contrary to your original goal, then it's definitely not the right path. Fighting is the only thing you can see now. Everything else will become a foothold for them, including your Tiger Thyran kin. In your heart, you've resented them many times for holding you back, haven't you?
I can see it in your eyes. You crave strength just as much as I do. Since we're after the same thing, what's the point of all this talk?
Yes, we are just like you. We all want to be stronger. Otherwise, you won't be able to protect the things you cherish, or your companions.
Shunguang suddenly grabs your hand and you grip hers in response.
But I know this for sure. I can become stronger with him by my side. If you still remember how you felt when you fought alongside your companions, then you should understand what I mean. The path that lets you overcome everything won't be as blurred as this rain. At the very least, you'll be able to see your true feelings right beside you.
Maybe you're right. All I wanted was to crush everything in my way with overwhelming strength. But that doesn't seem to be my style at all.
Grim Tiger seems to be moved and lowers her head in disappointment. Although she doesn't say anything, you can still feel her regret for abandoning her companions on the battlefield. But then you hear footsteps behind you.
Hey, you two! I've brought you that Tiger Thyran you mentioned.
Grim Tiger, are you okay? I'm sorry. I wanted to catch up with you, but I couldn't handle those ethereals. Luckily, this kind-hearted gentleman escorted me here.
What are you doing?
Sorry. I must have disappointed you. We were on the same side, but I gave up hope. We practiced martial arts together and swore to protect our people. I never forgot that promise. If possible, please let me fight by your side again, Grim Tiger.
There's no way you can keep fighting with your injuries. Let's forget about taking on the trial together for now. Next time? No, from today on, I'll be trusting you with my life in every battle.
All right, you have a deal.
Thank you for your help, strangers. As you can see, I've abandoned my sword. And at this stage, I won't be able to pass the trial alone. Could you lend me a hand?
Of course. Looks like you've figured out where you should go now.
I'll stay here and protect the wounded Tiger Thyran. Please, don't worry. Just focus on the battle.
To be honest, I'm not sure if this is the best for the future of our kin. But the moment I decided to fight alongside these companions of mine, I felt a lot better. Now, let's use this positive energy to teach that ethereal a lesson!
Yep, let's enhance.
Teaming up with others may not prove that I can handle these monsters alone. But at least it shows that I never forgot what my sword is meant to protect. Drawn. I'll always fight side by side with my kin and my friends, whether it's battling ethereals or the ominous Tigerbane Bell. So don't you dare underestimate our strength. These lives are not yours to take.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens!
Watch closely. This is the real deal. Xiaojiao is here.
After the ethereal falls and the second sword appears, Shunguang absorbs it without hesitation. Once the battle is over, everyone regroups. We did it! Rin Tiger, we've passed the trial. Oh, we passed the trial. Keep your voices down. You're hurting my ears. But you're right. Now that the storm has cleared, we really did defeat that ethereal. Thank you. Without your help, I wouldn't have been able to do this on my own. We only give you a little push. You've always known which way your sword should point and what you're fighting for. I'm sure you can get through this trial. Don't make a big deal out of it. It's embarrassing. Anyway, now I can bargain with those who want to ring the Tigerbane Bell. At least I've proved power doesn't have to come at others' expense. I'll go with you and talk to those stubborn old men too. Even if it means falling out with them, I'll stand by you. You're being melodramatic. Negotiations don't need to turn hostile. They want to protect their people. We want the same thing. By the way, what happened to that well-mannered man who brought you here? Fight is over. Where did he go? He watched the whole battle from the side and slipped away. He asked me to tell you he'd returned to the main hall. Miss Peregrine, did something urgent come up? Shunguang's question goes answered. Like Big Pan, Grim Tiger and Ken freeze his motion and vanish in a flash of light. They're gone too, so the Swordmaster Grim Tiger's tale ends here for now. What happened next? Me too. I imagine she continued on as the Thyron's greatest warrior. I should have paid more attention when Senior Fufu told the story. Anyway, let's head back to the main hall. I'm a bit worried about Miss Peregrine. If we leave now, we can still catch up with him. Alright, let's go. Fix it now. Treasure just ahead. Come treasure hunting with me. I can't let that survive. Miss Peregrine, found you at last. What happened just now? Why'd you slip away without a word? You too. Sorry for making you worry. Watching you fight stirred some hazy memories. I needed a moment to process them. Thanks for your concern. Remember something? Miss Shunguang is a lot more fierce and decisive in the fight than I imagined. Combat skills might even surpass mine. I recalled some defeats in battle. Guess I wasn't particularly strong before I lost my memories. Maybe even rather powerless. I'm still just a rookie swordsman with a lot to learn, so please don't say that, Miss Peregrine. You've helped us so much today. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Anyway, your expressions tell me you've achieved what you set out to do. Congratulations. If you don't mind, let's head back to the main hall and rest. You're back. Looks like you did well today. Perfect timing. Come see this. It's a small change brought on by your efforts. The statue that was just a vague outline has suddenly taken shape of a monkey. Oh, that's Shunguang. I told you you'd find a way to make the sculpture open a path. Looks like you've taken the first steps. Wait, this monkey is oddly familiar. I think I've seen it before.
Monkey statue holding binoculars.
That's an inversion of the usual.
I know I've seen it before.
The one with the 3 monkeys.
I remember now. At Suibian Temple's outer courtyard, on the left side facing the main gate, there's a statue with 3 monkeys. Both the structure and the look of the monkeys are identical to this one.
Suibian Temple?
That's where our sect is based, in the Throne Quarter. Or, well, in the whole Wi-Fi. I never understood what that statue meant. Could it really be connected to some secret of the Qingming sword?
So there's one like this at the temple too. Not surprising. Every Yunquei Summit base has one. It's a tradition set by the first High Preceptor. Anyway, looks like you've already solved one of the statue's puzzles without even realizing it. Congrats!
I wonder what we did to make this monkey show its true form. Is it because we've now fought enough battles?
Not everything's about fighting. Keep thinking that way and you'll become too obsessed. And a puzzle stops being a puzzle once you over-explain it. As for what the monkeys or the Qingming sword want to test you on, that's something you'll have to figure out yourself.
Junior, do you remember what the other 2 monkeys in the temple courtyard looked like?
One's holding a megaphone. Yeah, this is a inversion of the usual see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, where they actually are and have the enhanced ability to do what they otherwise wouldn't.
Let me think. I remember one wearing headphones, and the other one holding a megaphone.
I see. I hear some sects follow the rule of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, to stay focused in training.
Yep.
Looks like we flipped that around at Yunquei Summit. The seeing monkey went back in place without us even noticing. What about hearing and speaking? This is tricky. Please excuse me, everyone. I think we might be able to find some useful information in the study here. I'll have a quick look and let you know if I find anything.
Why are they even more into this than we are? He's kind of like my brother. Once he decides on something, he dives right in.
Alright, 1 sword left.
So the second sword has also turned into sword will and has been retrieved. Only 1 sword remains now, and it's hidden behind the statue.
Yeah, we'll be able to know how to suppress the Qingming sword's corruption.
Don't worry, Shunguang. We've made it this far together. No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it with you. We're now living through the stories of other swordmasters, witnessing the choices they made. I'm sure their courage will inspire us, strengthening us while we walk our own path.
Thank you, Junior. No matter what answer the Qingming sword will give me in the end, I'm ready to face it. For now, let's rest. We'll need our strength for what comes next.
So, you wanted to see me. What for?
Oh, interesting.
Shifu, you're still hiding something, aren't you? From me and from them? Secrets about this place? And who you really are?
You're sharp, young one. Looks like I made a mistake letting you poke around this study.
So I was right about it. In that case, I have a favor to ask.
All right.
Icy Edge. Split the heavens! The line is drawn. Perish now! Pure as frost. Yep. Found you. Icy Edge. Blazing Arc. Time to prove my worth! The line is drawn. Light brings the dawn. Glimmer! Icy Edge. Judgment!
That's done. Oh, have more sword wheel. Okay, that's worth upgrading now that I have this upgrade. Alright, continue.
What exactly do the other two monkeys mean?
There's no rush if you don't know where to start. The weather's nice today. Why not take a short break and play a few rounds of chess with me?
Shunguang, what are you up to?
What are you up to? Still trying to crack the puzzle of this statue?
You're here, Wise. To move forward, we have to get past the statue first. So I've just begun trying to figure out what it might mean.
Just begun, huh? Does just mean 6 hours ago?
Shifu, I thought you agreed not to tell.
Let me help.
Let me help. If the puzzle was really that easy to crack, you folks at Ringquay Summit would have figured out its purpose long ago.
So you should finish speaking. A figure rushes into the hall.
I know what's going on. Everyone, I know how to solve this statue's puzzle now.
Peregrine?
Mr. Peregrine, judging from the dark circles under your eyes, did you spend the whole night studying the puzzle?
I just got caught up in the old texts and lost track of time until morning. Anyway, back to the point. I found this passage in the records of Yunquay Summit. Those who wield the Qingming sword see the cause, hear the effect, and gather the heart that binds them. In a different book, I found text that says, "The heavens shift in pursuit of cause. The earth rumbles in response to effect. All causes and effects align before the sword and are drawn into one's heart." Shifu once mentioned that you saw changes in the weather before. Is that true?
Yeah. Sometimes I just can't help stopping to watch when the weather changes. For some reason, it feels like I can sense the resolve of those who fought before us.
I believe that's what it means by the heavens shift in pursuit of cause. In the same vein, the earth rumbles in response to effect must be the next clue.
That makes sense. But is there any object that can make the ground rumble?
A bell?
A bell. Come to think of it, there were bells in the previous two areas as well. They're probably the loudest things around here.
Exactly. I searched every corner of this place. Those two bells fit the description perfectly. If I'm not mistaken, the next step of the puzzle will only be revealed after we ring the bells.
You managed to figure all that out on your own. Interesting. Whether your theories are correct or not, I'll leave it to you to find out.
Huh? But I was just starting to get somewhere. We've already made so much progress. Forget it. This isn't the time to complain. Let's go check those bells right away!
There's a bell to investigate in each of the two areas. Let's decide which side to check out first. Big Pan.
There's still quite a distance to the bell. Let's be extra careful. There could be ethereals along the way.
Try tapping it.
What's happening?
The space around us is changing. I've never seen distortions like this before.
Rock.
Commander, are we really doing this? After all these years, Big Pond has saved us so many times.
I know that, but think carefully. This peaceful era has no place for someone like him. His swordsmanship is on a completely different level. The higher-ups don't want him to become a problem later on.
Arc!
You feel it too, right? Just imagine if one day he turned from ally to enemy. It would be terrifying.
Fucking hell.
Stars in the sky!
Even so, just leaving him in the hollow like that feels so...
You really think someone as strong as him would die so easily? I've thought this through.
This sword array.
I feel bad too, of course. If we want to keep our place in the newly built Eridu, we have to follow orders.
Just following orders.
Next time there's a mission in the Hollow, you can be the one
like
to
a
tell 'em.
mercenary.
Some people just aren't meant to stay allies forever.
I understand.
What we just heard was Big Pan's betrayal. The ending. It's about disappearing alone into the hollow. Let's keep moving.
There's still quite a distance to the bell. Let's be extra careful. There could be ethereals along the way. I see edge.
Radiant clouds.
Glimmer!
Absorb the sword memory.
What's happening?
The space around us is changing. I've never seen distortions like this before.
Dead tyrants. They used the evil. They used the Tiger Bane bell.
The Hollow's expanding faster than ever. Eridu's really gonna be destroyed. Now!
Disaster! The disaster's finally here! I told you! There's no chance of survival without using the Tiger Bane bell!
Shut your mouth! It's because we refused to use that thing that we've kept our pride and lived as a people till now.
It's all pointless. We're going to die here anyway. But you're not wrong. All those years without using that cursed thing weren't so bad in the end. What about Grim Tiger? Is she still alive?
She went running off with her sword to save people. Said she'd get our children out to safety, even if it cost her life.
I didn't have no happy endings, apparently. What we just heard was Grim Tiger's ending. From what we just heard, this must have happened when the old capital fell. We got a lot to say, but let's focus on our next move.
Not bad. Congratulations. You've taken another step forward. This monkey that just appeared is proof of it.
There's the headphones. Well done. Well done, Yi Shunguang. Your deductions about the bell ringing were correct. Qingming sword must have conveyed some information as a reward for solving this puzzle. What are your thoughts about it? Hey, are you even listening to me? Is she taken aback by some bad news? Their endings. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. I'm fine.
Look! The monkey with the headphones just appeared! To see the growth of other sword masters with my own eyes. To hear their final cries with my own ears. Is that the purpose of these puzzles? This is the fate of those who wield this sword. Qingming's sword. Is that what you've been trying to tell me?
It's so sad. I never could have thought their stories would end up like that. Even after overcoming their inner demons, they still lost everything. One, their companions. The other, their kin.
Yes, fate was cruel to them. But I think, even if they could choose again, they'd still take the same path.
What do you think?
What makes you think that, Shunguang?
I'm just guessing. But to me, a sword wielder's resolve doesn't come from how their story ends. I saw their fear and confusion, and the strength that let them fight through their uncertainties. That was the cause of their resolve. I also heard the echoes from their journey's end. Although their fate strayed far from what they once hoped for, their choices still changed the world in small ways. Cause and effect are never truly equal. If I drew my sword only to chase an outcome, then the sword will burning inside me right now would never be this alive. Their sword will existed only to carry out their convictions and the will of humankind itself. Even if the ending is bitter, a sword swung for one's heart will never be meaningless. And the Qingming sword, it holds the stories of countless swords, the memories of numerous sword masters. Maybe it isn't as cruel or heartless as we thought. The birth and fall of each swordmaster in Eridu's lengthy history are all merely fleeting moments. It alone bears witness to every shattered fragment, and it alone has the power to forge a world that belongs to the sword itself.
An interesting perspective. Then tell me, Ye Shunguang, after witnessing the causes and effects of other swordmasters, have you found the resolve in your heart to wield the sword?
Yes. At first, I came here only to find a way to resist the Qingming sword's corruption. But inheriting it, that's the path I chose. And I don't want my journey to become a meaningless pursuit of mere survival. Even if it all ends with nothing. That's fine. I want to wield this sword for the people of New Eridu, for the countless swordmasters before me who once shone brightly, and for everyone who walks this world without a blade in hand. I'll wield the collective will of those before me to carry out my own justice and duty. The Qingming sword's wielder was never meant to stand alone. These blazing sword wills stand with me. That is my sword will, the proof of the heart that guides my blade.
Alright, Shunguang speaks her heart with unwavering resolve. As she finishes her words, a blinding light suddenly flashes from the statue. When she opens her eyes again, the last mounting monkey holding a megaphone appears. Okay, I love this reinterpretation of the three monkeys a lot more than the original.
This is the last monkey. Could it be that what you just said was accepted as the answer to the final puzzle?
Yes, the first monkey is to see their story, to know what has happened and of the evils this world has faced. The second is to hear how things end, and how evil unchallenged can destroy us. And the last is to speak against it. To speak of evil, to know and to let others know what you have learned. So that we may know how to fight against it.
No, I don't think there ever was a real puzzle or answer. The Qingming sword simply reflected everything it had seen and heard. It was its way of speaking to me. Maybe all it wanted was a wielder who wouldn't let down all the sword wills from the past.
I still like my interpretation matching hers. All right, here we go.
Since you've already come this far, allow me to lend a little help. And let me see how much you've grown since last time, Shunguang.
Okay, Shifu. Glimmer! I see edge.
That was just one fight. I was expecting more.
Without a trace.
It's ethereal. It's the one that gave you such a hard time before.
When Howlin'...
So, do you think you can take it down now?
The sword is no longer lost in doubt. I'll use my sword will to cleanse this place of evil. Illusion disciple of Yunquei Summit, keeper of the Qingming sword. Shunguang, ready for combat! The winning pieces are in place. Heart the ice! The line is drawn. Light brings the dawn.
I did it! My senses are intact, and I defeated it. But I thought defeating it would make the final sword appear. Why not? Shunguang, do you sense anything unusual in this area? I can sense an unstable force lurking in the area ahead. Mr. Peregrine, did you find any records of this in those ancient texts you read? Hey, Mr. Peregrine. That young man didn't join us in combat, nor did he travel with us. If you're curious about what's up ahead, witness it with your own eyes. Oh, really? I always thought he was nearby. Let's move forward.
Why wasn't the last sword on that ethereal? Does that mean the trial's not over yet?
That's something you'll have to figure out yourself. For now, let's see what lies ahead for you. Whatever's waiting ahead, I believe you have what it takes to face it.
Oh, let's go. Are you going to turn evil? I don't want him to turn evil. Damn it. Well, dark form.
The three of you arrived just in time. You didn't interfere with my absorption of the Sword Will's power, and you got to witness the moment I gained my new power.
Mr. Peregrine, why would you do something like this? No. Who exactly are you?
Junior, we thought the sword in the third area was tied to a swordmaster called the Peregrine, but it seems we were seriously wrong. Senior Inhu, Senior Fufu, every famed swordmaster we've encountered so far has taken on the face of someone we know. That made us fall into a pattern of assumption. But we've overlooked someone else who also has a familiar face and knows everything about mastering the sword arts, only because she claimed to be a guide of the Qingming sword. Shifu, you're the one we've been searching for in the third area, aren't you? You were also once a wielder of the Qingming sword.
That's right. You don't seem very surprised. Looks like you have already considered this possibility.
The extra fourth person, the one who intentionally borrowed the name Peregrine. Brother, no, Yashuren, is it really you? I had a feeling it was you. Every time we had a real fight and I called you by your full name, you'd cover up your nerves with a cough like that.
Do you really have to call me out at a time like this, Shunguang?
You've always been a powerful swordmaster. Your body and soul have been the same from the start. But if it's true that no outsiders can enter this realm, then you're not the real Ye Shuyuan.
Correct. The real Ye Shuyuan is probably wandering somewhere in New Eridu as we speak. I was born from the Qingming sword's power, a being that inherited his memories and personality.
Okay.
So you've been pretending to have lost your memory this whole time? Since you've taken the sword we were searching for, what are you planning to do now?
No. At first, I couldn't remember anything. I only had a vague feeling that you all looked familiar. But as I read through the ancient tomes here and listened to your conversations, everything slowly started coming back to me. Yunque's summit, the Qingming sword, Shifu, Junior Wise, my only sister, and the curse that binds her. And then there's the truth. That I'm not the real Ye Shuyuan, but merely the embodiment of his memories. I was disheartened for a while. But soon I realized that the real Ye Shuyuan would never have been allowed to enter this realm. There are some things here that only an echo of memories like me can do.
Things like taking the 3 swords from us?
If gathering the 3 swords is your trial set by the Qingming sword, then if someone other than you, say me, were to gather them instead, what do you think would happen? I'll get straight to the point. Based on my own investigations, I believe the Qingming sword would acknowledge me as well. And if that happens, then the real Ye Shuyuan in the outside world would take your place as its new
really,
wielder.
dude? But it's just his memory.
Replacing Shunguang as the Qingming sword's successor? That's absurd. Besides, you're just Senior Ye's memory. How could something like that even be possible?
He's asked me the same question before. The people in this realm aren't real, but their memories, personalities, and swordsmanship, all of it is identical to their true selves. And since the real Ye Shuyuan is still alive, his theory is plausible. Though, I only know slightly more about the Qingming sword than you do, so I can't be completely sure. Let's say there's a 70% chance?
He asked you about this before? But as a former wielder of the Qingming sword, Would you really just let him go through with this plan?
Why not? Besides the 3 swords in their trials, the Qingming sword also chose to recreate your brother here. There must be a reason for that. And now it seems that he is your final trial.
Yeah, this is definitely Shifu's sister. The most recent user.
Just my own
Or
thoughts,
the previous
but
one.
I've been watching you two from the start, and this all feels like a regular sibling spat. You should just have a fight, settle it, and no hard feelings after that.
Speaking from experience.
Shifu, please don't add fuel to the fire. I can achieve my goal without hurting anyone. All right, I've explained everything. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, release the sword will from the other 2 swords, okay? My body can withstand the Qingming sword's power just as well. I can absorb them safely.
Brother, we talked so much during the last battle. I thought you understood and accepted my choice. I thought you had embarked on your own path.
That might be true for the real Yeshiyan. But people's obsessions are not so easily deterred. Not to mention that this is your only chance right now. Xiaoguang, I know you can't accept the idea of leaving the Qingming sword unclaimed. You fear it could bring disaster to the world. But only if I inherit it will it no longer cause disaster, and you won't get hurt. I understand your determination. But I still hope that this is the end that we aim to achieve. You'll be saving yourself and New Eridu from destruction.
Do you still remember what I told you, brother? From now on, let yourself be happy. You mentioned the future of New Eridu and me, but you didn't say anything about yourself.
Of course I remember. Are you saying that by making this decision in his place, I'm stealing the real Yeshuyan's happiness? I don't see it that way.
Dude
If
would
the
be
real me were
ecstatic.
to wake up one day and find himself as the new wielder of the Qingming sword, he might feel uncertain at first. But I know in the end, he would thank me for everything I've done in this realm.
I'm sorry, brother. I thought I had already fully understood what you were thinking. Maybe after I leave this domain, I'll need to have a long talk with you in the real world.
Mm-hmm. Xiaoguang lowers her head, her face hidden in the shadow. She then takes a deep breath, lifts her gaze, and draws the sword.
Shifu was right. We should just fight, settle it, and have no hard feelings. Silly brother. If you want this sword, then you'll have to take it from me. Just like when you first started practicing the mystic arts and tried to get Banrei Shifu's prayer beads. You really thought you could do it.
Hey, enough! Are you seriously going to call me out like that in front of Junior Wise? Do you know how embarrassing it will be the next time I see him in the real world?
I'll try my best to forget.
It's okay, Senior, yeah. I'll just pretend I never heard that.
Forget it. After seeing what you've done here, I already had a feeling what your answer would be. But a once-in-a-lifetime chance to save you from the curse is right in front of me. There's no way I'm backing down. Shifu, Junior Wise, stand back. She's right. We'll sort this out with our swords, not our words.
You don't have to tell me. I wasn't planning on stepping in anyway. Come on, Wise.
The sword will I just absorbed has restored my strength to its peak. Don't think I'm going to be an easy target, Xiaoguang.
The harder the fight, the clearer you'll see my resolve. Draw your blade, brother!
Oh, here we go.
Come to think of it, it feels like forever since we last fought with our minds intact. Back then, you were still that kid who relied on me for everything.
Let's keep this
You'll be
advantage.
fine. You said it yourself. That was a long time ago. I'm not the same little girl anymore, brother. Besides, we already fought once when you were under control. And you lost that one.
Right.
Is that so? Then keep up that confidence and give it your all. If I were the real Yeshuyan, I probably wouldn't be so fixated on fighting you. The real Yeshuyan has already accepted that you'll always carry the Qingming sword. But that's not truly what Yeshuyan wants. My very existence proves it. Deep in my subconscious, I've always hated that sword. I've always waited for the day you'd finally be free of it.
Oh, that was quick. I need to stop winning so fast.
It's over, brother.
No, it's not over yet. I can still fight.
Oh, Shunguang can barely stand, yet he still tries to lift his sword. He staggers and all his strength is gone, unable to grasp his blade.
Enough. Give up already. Even if you're just a memory, I don't want to keep fighting you anymore.
You found your own sword, Will, in front of that statue. But I still don't understand. Does every sword master need such a thing? I never believed any will was worth holding on to, if it meant I had to turn a blind eye to your suffering. The truth is, I've known for a while now. Whether it's strength or willpower, you've long surpassed me. There's nothing left that I need to do in your place. You're perfectly capable of taking care of yourself. The you who once sought my protection is gone. I'm the one still stuck in place, clinging to the foolish dream that I could keep you safe with nothing but my own strength. By the time I realized it, you were already far beyond my reach. The only thing left I could do for you was to bear the curse in your stead. Shunguang, call me what you will. Stupid, stubborn, it doesn't matter. Just give me the last two swords. I can't let this one chance slip away. I can't live through the nightmare of losing you again.
This is the path I chose, and I'll fight for my own will. That's why I can't let you take my place. I'm sorry. You've always been so kind that, as your sister, I never really saw what was in your heart. I thought you had accepted my choice to inherit the Qingming sword without reservation. It wasn't until we crossed swords that I realized how much it hurt you to see me take up the Qingming sword. Somewhere along the way, we stopped understanding each other. Do you still remember my favorite osmanthus cakes from that one street corner shop? There was one time I secretly bought some for myself, and a thought crossed my mind. These cakes are so good. I wish I could share them with my brother. But thinking about it, that was something I liked. I realize now that I never actually knew what your favorite food was. Just like I never really knew what your hopes or dreams were. So today, I want to hear all about you, brother.
Osmanthus cakes are a little too sweet for me. I think I prefer egg yolk pastries.
I see. Then you'll have to bring a box of those the next time we eat together. I want to try them with you. And when that day comes, don't ever talk about dying in my place again. That's not the sword will you're meant to find, nor the path that could ever bring you happiness.
But Shunguang,
It's all right. You don't have to say anything. Whatever it is you're searching for, I know the road ahead won't be easy. But I believe in you. I know you won't lose yourself, and you'll find something new along the way. I know you will. Because you're my brother.
Is that so? Shunguang, in the end, I'm just a piece of memory. You should save those words for the real me when you get back. And see if you'll be like me. Completely powerless against you. You've grown so tall.
The memory of Shunguang softens his expression and a peaceful smile spreads across his face. The wounds from the battle have made it impossible for him to maintain his form. He gives everyone a final wave before dissolving into shimmering light.
I finally got to see him truly smile. I wonder if he really let go.
Breaking out of that overprotective sibling phase isn't easy. I speak from experience. He probably just needs some time to figure it out. Anyway, Shunguang, you did well. Now, go turn the final sword into Sword Will. After that, you should gain further recognition from the Qingming sword. I'm curious myself to see what it'll give you. As for me, I am merely a memory fragment that exists in this place. My role here is done. This realm will probably hold for a while longer, but then it will be time for us to part ways.
You're Yi Zhang.
Wait, about your true identity. Are you Yixuan Shifu's sister, Yizhang?
How did you figure that out?
Pretty easy, really.
It was just a hunch. I thought, if you're the memory of a former Qingming sword wielder, then maybe you're Yizhang. Yixuan Shifu told me about you.
Just a hunch, huh? She really took in an interesting disciple. Now, I'd love to keep chatting with you all, but Wise, you should go with Shunguang and uncover the secrets the Qingming sword is trying to show you while this realm still exists. Oh, and your Shifu. How is she doing these days?
She's doing great.
She's doing great. She became the High Preceptor of Rinquai Summit, took in many disciples, including us, and spends her days helping the people of Weifei. She's the best Shifu we could ask for.
I see. I'm glad to hear that.
Nope. Back to the game.
Something's up ahead!
That's the secret the Qingming sword wanted you to see. I hope it helps you somehow.
I'm ready. No matter what the answer turns out to be. Even if it's not the one I hoped for.
The path of Baitza is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows. Blessing and curse, light and dark, they are born together. One thought brings salvation, and another, damnation.
You're the other me. Is this the prophecy that Mr. Lu mentioned before?
Alright.
I am both you and the Qingming sword itself. It is a blessing to see that you have realized the sword will in your heart. Congratulations. I know what you want to ask. It's a secret that countless people who once wielded the Qingming sword longed for. It is also the origin of my birth. The answer you seek, Sword Keeper, is hidden within the prophecy and paved on the path you've been on. The path of Baitza is never walked alone. The Qingming sword is never possessed by a single person.
If Baitza refers to my path so far, then... Wait, you mean all those sword masters I've encountered?
Memory is the fuel required to maintain my balance. If you can't provide endless fuel, then turn to the sword masters in the world for help. I will keep track of their existence and growth, just as you saw in this world of swords. They will become part of the sword will, and part of my strength. Traverse the world, witness the hearts of different swordmasters, and capture more memories of the sword. This way, thousands of swordmasters will become your companions, and the corruption of the Keeper will be slowed. This is the path that lies before you.
So this is how we can delay the sword's corruption on Shunguang. But that will only slow it down, right? Please, we need to know how to completely stop it.
The way to end it lies behind the door. You are far from qualified to reach beyond the door.
Beyond
So
the
there is
door?
an answer.
What do you mean?
The shadow that claimed to be the sword doesn't leave any time to inquire. She falls into silence and disappears. With the disappearance of the Qingming sword's shadow, your adventure is about to end. Do you wish to leave the Hidden Realm now? You want to take another look around to make sure you haven't forgotten. The Hidden Realm formed by the Qingming sword can probably last for a while longer. However, after so many incidents, fatigue overtook your desire to explore. Under Yijing Shifu's watchful gaze, you and Xiaoguang find a gateway through the barrier that mysteriously appeared, and you leave the Qingming realm. Before the others return, you and Xiaoguang reach an agreement. Everything you witness in the Hidden Realm was too incredible. Till you make further progress, you decide to keep it as your little secret.
We're back. How should I put it? It almost feels like I just woke up from the most unbelievable dream.
Welcome home.
Welcome home, Shunguang.
It's good to be back, Wise. Thank you for staying by my side through such an extraordinary journey. As long as you're with me, I feel like I have the courage to face anything.
Too bad we still couldn't find a
we still
solution.
couldn't find a clear solution in the realm to prevent the Qingming sword from harming its wielder.
That's alright. I think we still gained a lot from this journey. At least we now know the damage caused by the Qingming sword isn't beyond repair. I'll become stronger, and the next time I set foot in that hidden realm, I'll make the Qingming sword reveal its deepest secret.
When that time comes, I'll be with you.
All right. When that time comes, I'll be right there by your side to witness it with you. I promise.
Just as the conversation comes to an end, several familiar figures step forward.
Junior Shunguang, when did you get back? And you didn't even say a word. If I'd known, I would have picked up more ingredients for dinner. We could have had a proper feast tonight.
Junior Xiaoguang! How was your first Void Hunter mission? Did everything
Back
go
to her
smoothly?
soft voice.
And Junior Wise is so sneaky. He got to spend all that time alone with you and hear the whole story first. I want to hear it too.
You guys, how is she supposed to answer with all of you talking over each other? Shunguang, was your first mission difficult? You didn't get hurt anywhere, did you?
Oh,
let me use a technique
she's
to check on you,
excitable.
just in case.
Everyone, I'm back.
Wow.
I might be heading out again soon for the next mission. But before that, I want us all to have a proper meal together and talk about everything that's happened lately.
Everyone's in a good
Everyone
mood.
seems to be in such a good mood today. What happened?
Shunguang came back safe and sound. That's already something worth celebrating. But yeah, I do feel more relaxed today. Must be because I got the best night's sleep I've had in ages.
Oh?
I had a great dream last night. I can't remember exactly what it was about, but it was this wild adventure that ended with an all-meat feast. I can still taste it.
It seems we all rested well. I did
Interesting.
too. I even saw some people from the past in my dreams for the first time in many years. It was comforting. I suppose the sweet dreams charm technique I used last night worked. I should try it on the two of you later as well. Oh, by the way, Shunguang, a letter arrived this morning from Xuyan. It's for you.
Oh?
Huh? My brother,
If he had something to say, he could have just sent it through Knock Knock, writing a whole letter instead. Don't you think that's kind of dramatic? Am I imagining things, or is Junior Shuyuan being all emo lately?
He's been emo.
We've already received 17 banners of gratitude and 30 thank you letters from the people he helped on his journeys. Looks like he's been through quite a lot since he left.
I think it's a good sign that he decided to write to you. It means there are things he wants to tell you. Words that can only be conveyed through ink and paper. Well then, would you like to open it now and read it?
no, not now. Just leave it in my room. I'll read it later. I don't know where he's been or what he's seen, but he's my brother. I think I can guess what he wanted to say. It's probably something simple yet special, like egg yolk pastries.
By the way, Wise, what did you send me on Knock Knock? Pinged while I was on a mission. No, but after it was done, all I saw was a bunch of gibberish. Well, did you send it while half asleep? Are you having nightmares? Or did your eye condition flare up again, making it hard to type? Come closer, let me take a look and check for anomalies. Physical discomfort is no small matter. It deserves proper attention. Did she somehow synergize with Vigilance? Because she's acting differently. But in my dream last night, I finally saw my long-departed sister after so long. Chatted to her about my life lately. Pay more attention to those around you. That's what she told me. So today, let me fulfill my duties as Shifu a little more. I really don't want to hear her nagging about it next time I see her. Yeah, she is acting differently. Let me see. For tonight's dinner, I'll make 5 dishes and a soup of both meat and veggie dishes. Zhao Guang's Void Hunter mission isn't easy, so I gotta make sure they eat well. You're generous. What are you talking about? I've always been super generous with those I know. Plus, I got to show off my prowess while shopping for ingredients today. I'm in such a great mood. Something good happen? Well, there's nothing around. Just ran into some thugs shoving people about the market. So I stepped in and taught them a lesson. Don't worry, I didn't go overboard. Didn't send them to hospital or anything. Just handed them over to PubSec. I swear. Oh, well, you're quite the sweet talker today. Since you've buttered me up so nicely, I'll give you an extra special treat tonight. Dinner. Having dinner with Xiao Guang and everyone else. What's wrong, Junior? You keep staring at me. Is there something on my face? Don't tell Shifu and Yinhyun that a secret spent event funds on a basket of pork jones at Yunchaosun. What's up with you? You're acting super weird today. That look on your face just now. Were you totally looked down on me? Ginger, what? Everything has come to an end for now. What about the Qingming realm? As Yi Yang Shifu said, the Qingming world is fading away. I believe that hollow will soon return to its original state. I've thought about visiting again before it disappears, but not right now. Right now, let's get some rest. Yeah, guess we're on the same page about that. We'll see you tomorrow, Junior. Junior, would you accompany me to the Qingming realm once more time? Of course. But since it's a space created by the Qingming sword, I can sense it weakening, but it hasn't disappeared yet. You know how the Qingming realm keeps adding all these trials to test my combat skills? Since I haven't received orders for the next Void Hunter mission, I was thinking maybe I should head over there and check on another challenge. As a Void Hunter, I still have a lot more room to grow, but to become stronger, at least strong enough to be trusted and relied upon by everyone, just like Senior Miyabi and Yishin Shifu. Alright, let's roll. Great, if you'll come along, I can chat with you during breaks. Otherwise, my mind might wander and I won't be able to focus. Alright, and I prepared something. More buns? Hold on. Hang on, let's talk after I've passed the trial. Come on, let's get going. Yi Jane. They didn't expect you all to come back. The space seems to have lasted a little longer than I thought. What's the point of talking to a memory, but so be it. Only you two can come and go into this place. I'm quite bored. Having you two as disciples does make me feel more at ease. Right, back to business. You didn't just come here to see me, did you? Yes, that's true. While we can still enter the hidden realm, I want to take the trials here. By facing the other powerful foes that sword masters of past generations encountered, I'll make my blade sharper and stronger. I like your spirit, but listen up. Memories of powerful enemies will keep flooding back, one after another. This fight won't be the same walk in the park. You better steel yourself. When you're ready, go ahead and touch these sword formation sculptures. We're right here if you want to chat and take your mind off things between combat sessions. I don't need the nightmare trials yet.
Free as the sky. The line is drawn. Radiant clouds.
Let's keep this advantage. Is it dial 1 for complaints? Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help forward.
The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! Here I frost. I'll be fine. Frost glistens.
Time to change shifts. Evil retreats. You're not connected. I'm right here. Is it my shift again? My move. Hollow hot.
A measure of steel slices the world through! Judgment! The line is drawn.
Intercept!
I see edge.
Dial 2 for a check.
Split the heavens!
Forward!
Premiums! The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! Perish now!
The Creator's voice.
Blazing arc! Purest frost! Split the heavens!
Intercept! Seal! Break! Out back!
My blade cuts down evil! My spirit soars in the sky! Icy edge.
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. You spot an ethereal. Shout for help. You can leave the fighting to me. 1 foot, 2 foot. Hollow hop.
A measure of steel slices the world through! Perish now! Split the heavens! Light brings the dawn. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! Let this sword array send you away!
Last one.
Found you! Purest frost.
Forward! Yep! Yeah! Turn around! Smash them! Premiums!
A measure of steel slices the world through! Split the heavens! The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! Judgment! Radiant clouds! The Qingming's might rends the heavens!
Oh, that's done.
The line is drawn.
Intercept! Seal! Break! Dial 1 for complaints. I'll back you up.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky! Perish now!
This is necessary for history.
Icy edge. Blazing arc. The line is drawn. Split the heavens!
Forward! Turn around! Smash them!
Found you! Icy edge. Blazing arc. A measure of steel slices the world through! The Shunguang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions!
I'm in charge now.
Perish now! The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! Split the heavens! Split the heavens!
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, shout for her. Intercept. Yep. Break.
The dawn of revelation!
A complaint? Too late for that! Cut! My blade turns evil! My apologies! Shift change!
The creator's voice.
Yep. I see edge.
Forward! Hollow hot!
A measure of steel slices the world through! Listen!
Almost 50,000. Rank 60%. You witness Shunguang's journey through numerous trials. After finishing the battle, you come to the stepped platform together, where she sits down with an excited face and starts chatting away. I did it, Junior. I really did it. I passed the trial set by the sword. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, the foes and trials faced by past sword keepers were truly formidable. But as long as I hold on to the idea of further honing my swordsmanship, I can feel like I can grit my teeth and push through. Now that I've passed the trials, I'm one step closer to becoming a seasoned swordswoman. Get off track. How should I put this? Junior Wise? Thank you for keeping me company. Actually, while we were taking a break in the room, I made a pair of earrings. Would you like to have them? To be honest, I'm really happy that after becoming a Void Hunter, I can still share a secret adventure like this with you. Maybe in the future we'll go to different places and do different things for different reasons. I want you to wear these earrings because when you see them, you'll think of me. I'll always remember you. That's a promise. Same here, I'll never forget you. Never. Ember Fire Serenity. There's sister. That's done. This is done. 30,000 needed. So there we go. Definitely want that one when it's available. Actually, this would be better. Not done yet. These are all done. Top 62%. So I'm not even better than half the people who did that? Damn. That sucks. Weird.
Through the void. Mind and body as one.
Alright, break the seal.
Found you.
Wait, Pan Yinghu?
The line is drawn. Light brings the dawn. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens!
Dogs.
Judgment! Hero's Cross.
It's over now!
Split the heavens!
Stay focused.
Breaking through!
Sneak attack.
Without a trace.
Ah, there it is.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
You know, I really like your scent. Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Alright, that'll be better. Oh, what the heck just happened? That was fast. That must be Grim. Oh, okay. Oh, okay then. We're just about done. I encountered several sword-wielding warriors in this place, and after brief contact, I realized they each came from different eras. This realm is clearly neither an ordinary hollow nor part of the real world. I can't be understood with common sense. After traveling with them for a while, they all vanished, leaving behind only their blades, which were absorbed by the Qingming sword. As its power grew, Shifu finally acknowledged my theory. I believe this place is a spiritual domain forged by the Qingming sword. The famed sword-wielding warriors I heard stories about appear as thin memory fragments unrelated to the sword itself, yet masters of their craft. If their blades can be transformed into sword will, it might amplify the Qingming sword's power, and perhaps point to a new way to solve its corruption of the sword keeper. I never heard of a space like this existing inside the Qingming sword. Perhaps even though I became its wielder, it wasn't until now that it granted me deeper acceptance. If this is the opportunity the sword is offering, I have to seize it quickly. Talk it over with my sister when I return. Yet the ancient writings here say the Qingming realm should be a real modified space inside a hollow, revealed only once the sword keeper releases the blade. But what I'm in now is only a spiritual space, so what exactly happened before I entered? Black sheep. Okay. I think I understand it a bit better. The chameleon. The only thing left is over here.
The line is drawn.
Through the void!
Alright, that's all done. There's no way there was a... Did I really go that long without doing the... collecting those rewards? Alright. Let's see how long the music... Wait. Let's see if I can find Shifu want to talk to one last. Wait, where'd you come from? There was one more chest I needed to get. This guy. There we go. Yep, this is done. Angels of Delusion now. Oh, Barry. Master, I'm organizing your commission schedule for this week. Interdot commissions and routine schedules have been pushed to your smart system terminal. Before you check your weekly schedule, I've highlighted a commission from 6th Street for you. Oh? A commissioner is listed as the Wishing Sprite. After reviewing your past experiences and the artistic and social skills you've demonstrated, I took the liberty of accepting this commission on your behalf. If you want to know the specifics of this commission, head out to the front door of the video store, turn right, and make your way to the entrance of 404 Live House for the details. I've never been in. That's new. Welcome to the 404 Error live music venue. We're not open for business yet, but I'll be happy to tell you about our super popular idol group that's been taking the stage soon. The Angels of Delusion. A commission could be the one Arya mentioned. Before Arya could finish speaking, a figure with a pristine white wings appears at the entrance of 404. Hello there. Sorry to bother you. You must be Muse sent by the Wishing Sprite, right? I do have that commission. Yeah, like those super awesome, super smart sprites that show up with hints whenever everyone's out of inspiration. Everything falls into place. You introduced yourself to young lady as the video store manager. So the Muse was actually the video store manager across the street. Sounds like something straight out of a fairy tale. Oh, sorry. I was so caught up in being excited that I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Arya from Angels of Delusion. As the lead vocalist of the group, I'm working hard to improve right now. Lead vocalist? It's not that amazing. Shunguang and Suna really believe in me. But lately, everyone in Angels of Delusion has been stuck without any inspiration. I didn't know what else to do, so I asked the Wishing Sprite for help. The Wishing Sprite actually reached out to me. It said the Muse would appear at the entrance of 404 in the future, and that our inspiration would flow along with it. You must be the one. Okay. Fairy, what are you doing? About the first stop of this inspiration journey. Working on a song with a cozy everyday life vibe. Do you have any thoughts on that? A destination that fits the cozy everyday life inspiration. Bustling street, leisurely styles, unique cultural sites. One place comes to your mind. Wi-Fi Peninsula? Oh, I heard about it. It's not too far away. Oh, it's too far away, so I never made it there. Would it be okay if I invited you to come along? Sure, no problem. Looks like you two are heading out on a long journey. Stay safe out there. Let's meet up at Phylum Heights. Looks like there's no voice acting for this mission. Alright. Manager, you're here. This isn't quite what I expected. I've never tried seeking inspiration in such a lively place before. While soaking in the buzz of everyday life. Arya lowers her head slightly, her eyes scanning the crowd at Phylum Heights with a mix of curiosity and shyness, just like a little robot observing the world. The Arya doesn't look like a robot at all. There's a strange connection to make. Oh! So people complaining that the robot is gone, turns out she might be the robot. Beneath what seems like an overwhelming chaotic rhythm, there's so many small, gentle stories. Kids running out of the convenience store excitedly catching candy, neighbors bantering loudly over a game of mahjong. From far you can hear the disciples training at the Shunguang temple and the restaurant owner calling out to customers. You got sharp eyes. For that everyday life vibe, we throw in a simple live instrument combo and weave them together with an easygoing, soothing beat to form a warm melody. Peaceful everyday tune? I think I'm getting some ideas. Measure, let's find somewhere quieter. I got a new idea I want to share with you. Even at the most ordinary day, life might be a series of small miracles. Sometimes, the most touching notes can be found in the seemingly simplest of melodies. A piece depicting a warm everyday scene, and just like that, it's done. White lattice. Arya pulls out her phone and starts to play the melody she just came up with using a synthesizer app. Sure, what do you think of this one? It's not too bad. Not bad, but how do you intend to turn it into a song? There's still room for improvement. I'll keep working on it. Once the full track is complete, you'll come give it a listen. One more thing, Ari said she'd like us to take a photo after finishing the inspiration chip. Use as an image for the post on the Asian Delusion account. Mind if I take a pic? Right. I need to fix that. Looking for letter F. There it is. No, I don't want Fairy Auto. Don't want Trigger Event. Might be it. Energy, these photos are amazing! You captured the neighborhood and all the corner shops perfectly. If we ever make an album about the laid-back pleasures of everyday life, I'm definitely using this photo for the cover. And with that, the missionary gave me is complete. Thanks for everything, manager. Let's head back to 6th Street now. Today I went on a trip with the video store manager. Ended up finding kind of inspiration you never get on 6th Street. Seeing Arya smile, I can definitely tell today's field trip was a success. Yeah, all thanks to the manager. And your own hard work. But if it wasn't for the manager's hint, I never would have realized the little sparks of inspiration could hide even in the middle of a noisy crowd. That's fascinating. It's fascinating. Once we're back, I'll definitely want to listen to Arya's new piece. And the manager's photos have such a distinct style, too, paired with Arya's inspiration journey and Aries' artistic flair. Today's post for Angel of Delusion is officially up. What the hell? Adorable, with a very interesting dress. Oh, there's Suna. Yeah, Arya is probably a robot. This time my Moose is rather a magical store manager. Moose? Like the mousse, like the mango flavor? It's Muse. A Muse who brings inspiration. The store manager from the video store across the street. Random play? That sounds familiar. Oh, I remember now. Nan Yong said she once borrowed a dance tape from your store. Hello? Manager, you're right. On time, as always. I'm sorry. Are you the Moose? No, the manager. I wasn't trying to make fun of your shop or anything. No, wait, that's not what I don't want to talk about your store. Oh, no, what I mean is... Don't rush, take your time. Sorry. Having to talk to strangers. Wait, speaking of which... Don't I know you somewhere, manager? Man, she got serious attention deficit disorder and shyness on top. I think it was the concert. Your Miss Astra's... messing up in front of Miss Astra's friends would be more embarrassing. New song? Oh right, my new song. I'm working something mellow and laid... I get the feeling that's what you're always working on. Yet you're this nervous in front of the manager. Sorry, you're picking Nagwang's bad habits. I'll handle the intro. Soon as our composer in Angels Illusions, he tends to be really strict with herself. I do handle the composing work for the group, but that's only because I'm even worse than everything else. If you're willing to help, then I'd like to give it a shot. So if I'm trying to write something light and relaxing, where would you suggest I go? The beach? Relaxed, breezy, swaying in the air, notes dancing freely. A destination comes to your mind. Reverb. Oh, reverb. That works too. Ah, the underground music plaza. Racked up a few shifts at the drink stands there before. Let's meet at Reverb Arena. It's the mango whoops. Yep. This improvised melody isn't exactly polished, but it's really interesting. I can't just steal someone else's inspiration. Still, I don't know how I have any other inspiration at all. What should I do? How about we just relax, get a few drinks? Scarlet Noble. Nangwang keeps a few 4404s in the fridge, but I've heard the taste is kind of... Can't write a relaxed melody when your nerves are all tight, you know. Then, cheers. Following the style of a friend from the outer ring, you mix up a Scarlet Noble special for Suna. You lift your axe and glass and clink it gently against hers. Whoa, it's got quite the kick. After drinking it, it's like little bubbles started drifting up from my heart. And the bar counter, fizzy drinks, these lively bubbles that gently sway. I think I might have an idea, manager. Let's find somewhere quieter so I can let you hear it. Okay. With that easy 6/8 groove holding everything together, and the melody that bounces as lightly as soda bubbles. And the chords, those need to move with the same spark and lift as the manager's special cocktail. This one's called Bar Top Special. Could you maybe give it a listen? Suna pulls out her phone and starts to play the melody she just came up with. Manager, what do you think of it? Not really the style I'm best at, but it's something I really enjoyed working on. Really? Well, wrote it while thinking about when we cling to glasses. If you think it's good, then maybe everyone else will think it's not bad too. Oh, and Ari asked me to take a photo. How about we take it right here? A bar counter with drinks placed all over it, neon lights that flicker and pulse. What a vibe. Wow, who knew the manager was such a pro with a camera? As for the post caption, how about lively notes rise from the bubbles at the cup's edge? Well, that wraps up today's island. Nothing, manager. Manager, let's head back to 404. Everything's different from the usual style, but this song is absolutely amazing. Exactly, the impromptu performance I've never seen before. Scarlet Noble Special. I've never tried all of it gave me completely new inspiration. And this Mr. Mango really does have a flavor that stands out from other mousses. Did I turn into a cake? Hey manager, you're here. Suna and I were just talking about today's piece. We both agree it's going to give our friends a whole new kind of surprise. Thank you, manager. Oh. Hearing Hearing this melody is like feeling soda bubbles dancing on your tongue. It's sure to give the bar a boost, and my tips too. I hope so. I really hope everyone enjoys Bar Top Special as much as Ari does. Alright, one more practical task, Luna. Use the photos the manager took today and post today's tweet for Angels of Delusion. Oh, there's the third member. A muse of inspiration really does exist. I thought Arya and Suna were already too old to believe in... I thought Arya and Suna were already too old to believe in fairy tales. How lovely. Ah, you're here. Nang Wong. This is Mr. Manager of Random Play. Nice to meet you. Suna was muttering all day yesterday about how the manager is amazing at bringing out people's inspiration. Never felt such a spring spark before. Our mysterious Mr. Manager has me all curious now. That's why Nang Wong has decided to go out with Mr. Manager today and hunt down some inspiration of my own. As for me, I'm working on a heavy, hard-hitting rap track right now. I've been struggling with the backing track. Life in 6th Street is a little too peaceful. The members' hugs a little too soft. So I'm not entirely confident about nailing this hard style vibe. Need somewhere that fits the mood. Anywhere that sparks the edge. Blazewood? Definitely Blazewood. Interesting idea. Looks like we're heading on a long journey. Huh? You really want to go there? The outer ring is dangerous. Especially the traffic. No worries. No worries. The manager clearly knows the outer ring like the back of his hand. I can't go wrong following him. Let's meet up at Blazewood then. Such a completely different vibe from the quiet, ordinary days back on 6th Street, as expected with your recommendation, manager. Aside from the untamed cacti and those carefree tumbleweeds, you can hear engines roaring down the highway every now and then. Just feels so free. Oh, look over there. That rider looks so cool. How about we go ask her to borrow a bike for a bit? Before you could stop her, Nagwong is already jogging over to the motorcyclist. You wanna ride my bike? I don't mind lending it to you, but kid, you got any experience with motorcycles? I've ridden Suna's little electric scooter before. Does that count? This thing's no joke to handle. If you try driving it without proper training, you'll be in for some serious trouble. If you're just looking to experience the local culture of the Outer Ring, not the medical services at Blazewood Clinic, I suggest you skip it. Yeah, don't seem to have a medical license. Ryder chuckles, shakes her head, and takes off down the highway. What a pity. Well, to be honest, the melody came with me road long before we got here. Somewhere along the road with the wind, the sand, and sunlight all wrapping around me. Come on, manager, let's share the riff I came up with. The wind out here in the outer ring is always carrying the sand. How about adding a bit of that rough texture to the backing track? The chord should rise like a roar of an engine, growing louder in the scorching air. Tumbleweeds and cacti and bikers on scorching winds. Pulls out her phone and plays the tune she came up with. Sounds more haunted, if you ask me. I didn't make a nice backing track, right? Just let me work on the lyrics and instrument. Can't wait for the full song. Come on, let's take a photo and mark the moment. I already put it on my to-do list, after all. Alright. Let's capture the scorching air of the... As for riding a motorcycle, I'll come back to tackle that challenge again after I get some serious practice on Suna's little electric scooter. Manager, let's go back and find Irie. Fresh surroundings really do spark new and different inspirations, huh? Don't tell me you really are the muse. Don't you dare disappear on us once we find our inspiration this time. After all, Manager, you're a part of our creative journey, too. You must come and catch the Angels' illusions live when you get the chance, Manager. It's an entirely different experience from listening to them on your headphones. Arya's really pulling all the stops to promote our show. Oh, Ari. We won't let all this hard work go to waste, right, little Arya? I'll do my best. Not really amused. Alright, let's post something on Nungwang's creative process, along with our keepsake photo from today. Alright, that sounds hard. Comment hidden to promote friendly communication. Step on... Jesus Christ. There's the simps. Right, not available because I'm started it too soon. All right.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Let's finally start doing these quests. Is your little guy around? Haven't seen it in so long. I can still remember the way it feels in my hands. Give me a hug. No. Sis! You can ignore her. We just finished up some business, happened to be passing by and thought we'd drop by and say hi. But before, thanks. Don't mention it. Izio's here. Come give me a hug. Sis, let's go. We have got a ton of things to take care of when we get back. Don't get distracted by the bamboo. Koeda drags Grace away. After they leave, you suddenly notice Vivian standing nearby looking upset.
Oh, it's you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh?
What can I do for you?
Are you okay?
Did something happen? You seem a little upset.
What? Not at all. You're imagining things. Besides, even if I really had something on my mind, I wouldn't dare trouble you with it. You're the great Lord Phaethon, a legendary proxy. I'm
Okay,
sure
why are you
have
acting
a
weird?
million things on your plate.
Why are
I'm
you
just
weird?
an ordinary, boring girl you happen to cross paths with through your work. You don't need to lower yourself by talking to the likes of me.
Okay,
I
there's
might be
definitely
kind of
something
slow
up.
sometimes, but even I can tell you're mad at me.
Oh? What makes you think that? Unless you've been up to something you shouldn't have behind my back. Otherwise, how could you be so sure you're the one I'm angry at? If you didn't do anything wrong, you wouldn't be acting this way right now. But then, if you already know you did something wrong, why bother asking me?
What the heck is this? Are you really upset over me encountering Grace and Koeda?
Wait, what? I feel like I'm not following. Girls are so scary when they're angry.
You think I'm scary now? I barely said anything and you're already losing patience. Perfect. If it bothers you so much, you can leave, and I won't annoy you any longer.
Now you're making me
I don't get
annoyed.
why you'd say that, Vivian. I care a lot about you. That's why I wanted to know if I upset you somehow. But if you tell me to leave without telling me the reason, it's just confusing.
I wasn't trying to make you mad, Lord Phaethon.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I won't hate you over a single remark. But I do want to know what's going on.
Lord Phaethon, I thought I'd finally caught up to you. But now I see, this wasn't the finish line. There's always so many people around you, and they're all stronger than me. They can go into the hollows with you, and you guys share so many exciting stories. I'm just a minor footnote in a dramatic story that's your life. I used to think that if I try my best, I'd finally have the courage to stand in front of you confidently. But now, that confidence is gone again.
Vivian,
Really, girl?
I wasn't born a legendary proxy. To put it simply, it took me a long time to get people to even recognize the name Phaethon. I've never stopped moving forward, so it isn't that you finally caught up to me. We just happened to cross paths while moving forward on our own journeys.
Lord Phaethon.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Lord Phaethon!
What are you doing?
I'm here to listen to whatever you have to say.
No matter how far you go, or who stands beside you, one day, I'll climb high enough to share the same view with you. And one day, I'll become the most important person in your life. I'll become your first choice, no matter the situation. That's my goal from now on. No matter how long it takes, I'll make it come true.
Okay.
I believe in you.
I'm sorry for snapping at you today. I guess I was just feeling a little vulnerable. Can you stay with me a bit longer? You don't need to do anything. Just stay with me for a little bit.
All right.
Of course. I'll stay with you until you feel better.
Thank you, Lord Phaethon.
All right, that's done. I feel so much better with you here, Lord Phaethon. Thank you for today. One day, I'll become the most important person to you. Thank goodness I caught up with you. Was there something else? I wanted to say thanks, of course. My colleague just told me you left after giving your statement, but I haven't had a chance to properly thank you. Also wanted to ask your opinion, too.
Mr. Banyue, we really owe you this time. This punk's been causing trouble around here for ages. We've been at our wits' end.
Merely doing my duty.
Oh, yeah. Public security's running self-defense training lately. Think you could swing by and teach us a few moves? I've never seen a fighting style like yours.
Oh, I'm afraid it would be inconvenient.
What are you two on about?
Banyue, Seth, what are you two talking about?
Manager! So you know Mr. Banyue? I was just asking him to teach self-defense at the public security office. But he seems hesitant. Rest assured, Mr. Banyue. Our budget may be limited, but we'll still pay you a fair instructor's fee.
Oh, matters of money are not my concern.
What's the matter?
Can you share what's troubling you? I know Seth well. He won't give you a hard time.
It's not that I'm unwilling. Rather, the agency's equipment is exceedingly precise.
Huh? What do you mean?
Just now, while escorting this person inside, I went through 3 security checks. Each one of them triggered an alarm. Metal detection, weight sensors, and even body temperature scans all flagged me as abnormal.
Well, of course they would.
Each time it brought large numbers of guards for inspection.
I can kind of picture it.
Well, yeah, that is true. It's public security. The systems are pretty sensitive.
I'd rather not cause such commotion every time I enter. It feels rude. It was never my intention to cause you so much trouble. And being watched by everyone, I can't help but feel a bit uncomfortable.
I see. Then it wouldn't be right to pressure you to teach us.
He is a teacher, though.
Actually, Banyue has his own martial arts school. Maybe we could hold lessons there.
Really? You'd do that? Mr. Banyue? No. Banyue Shifu. Where's your school? We could drop by together sometime.
Excellent. The school is in Waifei Peninsula. No electronic gates, only a wooden sign. You're welcome anytime.
That might be
Alrighty
a far. Oh,
it's a deal.
Nope. He's all for it. Ah, shoot. Why are you looking so down? Well, we ran into a tough ethereal while we were in the hollow. We could have taken it down if we coordinated better, but I messed up big time. I don't know why, but at the moment I only thought of attacking on my own. Because of that, I put everyone at risk. Luckily, we managed to escape in the end. I don't know what I would have done otherwise. Good to know everyone's safe. Yeah, but I can't help feeling so guilty. Maybe I'm just not cut out for teamwork. I've always been a lone wolf before. It feels like I'm holding everyone back. Not. Thanks for trying to cheer me up. Brain fog. I need a mint espresso to freshen up. Oh, she's actually sitting. I'm so jealous of Mr. Panda. Sitting all day, not a care in the world, with a buffet of snakes in front of him. Wish I could be a mascot. You are a mascot. Thanks for the compliment. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Honestly, life at the Cunning Hares is great. Everyone's been so nice to me. That's why I'm scared of becoming a burden to them. If I do end up being a burden to the team, maybe it'll be better if I left on my own. I'm just not used to working with a team. Somewhat perplexed, Nekomata sighs. Just at that moment, a few familiar figures appear. Nicole, everyone, why are you all here? We're here because you've been gone for so long. What else could it be? I thought something terrible happened, like you got kidnapped or something. Here you are, chit-chatting with the proxy. Yeah, Nicole was just about to go to public security for help. Billy, you were just grumbling about Nekomata being lazy earlier. Hey, what happened in the past is in the past. You all... They're worried about you. Yeah, I've made up my mind. Maybe I'm not strong enough yet, but I won't run away anymore. I'll stay at the Cunning Hares until they don't need me anymore. So, hold up. Hold up. Nekomata, did you just say something weird? Yeah, just talking about the new cat teaser with the proxy. You know, they just released a cat teaser, but it's got a bone-shaped toy in it. Design's really weird. A cat teaser like that? How come I never heard of it? Sounds like a dog teaser to me. You're more of a cat person. Are you more of a cat person or dog person, Nicole? Why are you hitting me with such controversial question all of a sudden? Mr. Laughter, Nekomata winks at you. Thanks for everything. Alright, that's done.
Oh, I hope my...
The first S rank is guaranteed, so no 50-50 the first time around. Okay, I get how it works. Oh, 10 signal searches for only 8 pulls. Honestly, Soldier Zero and B would be a great addition and combo with my seed. But the 20% off for 10 searches is a one-time deal. Yeah, this ambi would be a great deal with my seed. Maybe I'll get lucky. What the fuck? What the fuck? I got lucky. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so lucky. Oh my goodness. Oh, they just straight up gave that to me for 8 pulls worth of polychromes.
Sleeping pillar! Nothing stands in my way.
Loyalty, resolve, burgers, and cola. They're all important.
Burgers and cola. Okay, why not? That was so lucky.
Number 0, Anby.
But what kind of weapon could I even use for her? Honestly, this could be pretty good. Because I have Zambi, I can use these. Man, I looked out real hard.
Time for some hard labor? How can I help? How can I help?
All right. That was a joyous surprise, but let's continue. Wait, because I've done Ambi, I get Zambi maxed out automatically. Interesting. That's nice. Let's get the cat. Oops. We're gonna rush through this one.
Welcome to the aquarium.
Spot a familiar figure at the aquarium. Shunguang stands before the glass, silently gazing at the scene within. The light dances in her eyes, flickering like they hold the entire ocean within. Shunguang nearly jumps out of her skin. Junior. Strange, despite my keen senses, I can never sense you coming. Your presence just feels so natural. Is this what the books mean by lowering your guard around those you trust? That's exactly it. I was thinking about the story of the little fish. The story of the little fish is about watching a small fish and imagining what adventures it might have in the ocean, what stories it could tell, and what kind of life it leads. But for some reason, these stories always seem to end in tragedy. How strange. All I wanted was just a happy little fish and a beautiful journey. Getting all emotional over a story I wrote is pretty childish when you think about it. Somehow, when I look into your eyes, I can't but tell you everything. Don't you make fun of me, okay, Junior? Story chain? I see. The two of us creating a story together, writing the ending. Whoa, just thinking about it feels so warm and cozy. Shunguang smiles. The aquarium is peaceful and quiet. As your light pours over Shunguang, bathing her in a soft, ethereal glow. Alright, I'm gonna start now. It's the story of a little fish. Deep in the ocean lived a little blue fish with dazzling sails and a nimble tail. With no light in its world, it had to find its own food and play all by itself. One day, it made a wish to the moon. It wanted to see an endless ocean, enjoying a lively community, and have a happy, joyful life. Moon granted its wish. Yeah, continuing, our little fish soon started to grow up. However, the ocean was both beautiful and dangerous. A tsunami came roaring from afar, struck the shoal, and scattered everyone. Little fish was knocked unconscious in the collision. When it came, the shoal was nowhere to be found. Many of its scales had fallen off. There's something. We tell Shunguang the rest of the story. A brave little fish swam out to face the disaster, searching for its companions. There were some dangerous moments, but in the end, everyone made it through the crisis and lived happily ever after. How wonderful! From your description, I feel like the little fish has a beautiful future ahead in places I won't be able to see. Closes their eyes as if mulling over those imaginary visions, while seemingly immersing herself completely in the story. For a long, long time, only when the distant murmur of crowds could be heard again did Senior open her eyes. Her gaze is serene and peaceful, carrying a gentle smile and hint of reluctance to stop. I saw it! After going through countless hardships, everyone united to keep swimming together. The ocean ahead of them would stretch endlessly while gentle waves surged behind. Sunlight pierced through the surface into the water, warming them with its cozy glow. The calls of its companions echoed in its ears, one after another, beckoning the little fish to press on. There were friends waiting to begin a new journey together, to start the next adventure. The journey ahead will be even more exciting, don't you think, Junior? Senior glances over. In the quiet aquarium, you can hear her breath and soft rustle of her clothes. Large fish swims by, swishing its tail and casting a shadow over the two of you. In that moment, the world seems to fall into silence. I love this story. When I get back, I'll write it down in my notebook. When time comes, I'll invite you to read it. The story that belongs only to us.
Welcome to the aquarium.
That seemed a little much for a trust event. There's a lot to it. Miyabi?
I'm ready to accompany you. I'll go where you go.
Let's get these done and over with so we can have them available for the next, for the daily reset. Why are there two of her? Oh, and 300 free Denny. Okay, so that's all the way to the top. I want to look at the... Okay, I have one copy of each of them now. I have the most copies of Lycon. Alright, who do I do my last hangout with? Hmm. Let's go to the cinema again. Among recent movie releases, Song and Dreams is a top pick for art films, while for urban movies, it's Chainsaw Comes Knocking. The Behemoth is rescreening in theaters. Definitely worth checking out. I want to see too. Junior, you're here. I was checking out the latest issues of Screen Guide. Here, it's a great place for movie recommendations. Okay. Compared to cold stuffy magazines and papers, your recommendations will definitely be more in my style. Magazine said you can bring snacks in the movies. Fortunately, I was a bit of a rush and didn't have time to make pastries. I'll be a bit more prepared next time. Such a warm, cozy scent. Makes me want to wag my tail whenever I smell it. There's this amazing smell in the movie theater. Sweet, fragrant, and filled with rich aroma of cream. Do you know what it is? Let's grab some and give it a try. Oh, corn can actually be processed into something like this? I'm kinda curious. Let's buy some to try. Oh, what movie should we watch? Pick one. I haven't watched many movies and don't really know much about genres and stuff, so you can just decide for me. Let's watch Coffee Mate. After getting your popcorn, you enter the theater with your senior. Accompanied by soothing music, the romantic story between the coffee machine and the girl gradually unfolds. The plot is gentle and natural as the rich aroma of coffee itself. Before you know it, you manage to finish all the popcorn. This movie, it's super relaxing somehow. It's like having a big cup of warm milk, taking a stroll in the forest, or taking a cozy nap on your couch. Feel energized and happy. Shifu once said that each person has their own aura. People feel comfortable when they're around those with similar auras. In that case, our auras must be super compatible. Alright, that's it. Now we're just waiting for the daily reset in 5 minutes. I want to take a look at the snow. Tailbone freaking hurts. Sitting down for too long. Oh, that's a nice pile. really has gotten big in some places. For a warm climate area that sometimes doesn't see snow, it's a pretty good amount. I actually have to use a broom to go out. Good idea. Get my broom cold so it doesn't stick my broom outside so it's cold, but when I use it to sweep away snow, it doesn't melt and leave the snow on it. So good. Daily reset activated in 1 minute or less than. There's that daily reset. I haven't seen you in a while. Let's do this. Hey there, manager. I have just a little question for you. Ask away. Right. You know that feeling when you have a friend who you've never met in person? You share so many secrets with them. Someone who isn't with you 24/7 but has still become indispensable for your life. An online one? Yeah, online. Yeah, yes, you could say that. This online friend, she's extremely knowledgeable and almost feels like she knows everything, but maybe that's exactly why nothing stands out as a true passion for her. So I wanted to get her a gift. What should it be? It should be something unique, but also has something that really suits her. Manager, since you're our muse, surely you can give me some inspiration, right? Sending her a song? A song? I might not be as good at songwriting as Suna, but I can certainly come up with a bitsy tune myself. You're right, manager. I want to compose a song for that friend of mine, Arya's song. Would you like to join me in seeking inspiration again? I'll be delighted. Also, a friend of mine, she's this dreamy, elegant, and profoundly powerful presence I feel in my heart. I hear you've been many places before. Hey, there's a place on your list that fits that description. Oh, now it's Fantasy Resort. Oh, well, just hearing that name by itself reminds me of my friend. Let's pull up the directions. I'll see you there. Wow, this place is gorgeous. The sun, the beach, the signs shining in the light. That's practically straight out of a magazine. I really have to thank you, manager. If it weren't for your muse over there, I'd probably never known about this place. You've gone all quiet, manager. Is there something about the sea over there that's caught your eye? Surfing? No, I'm not athletic at all. I really don't like getting close to the water. Just watch the waves from the shore. Oh. Are you afraid of the water? No! I just remembered, the beach is way too dangerous. We get swept into sea any moment. Let's continue our chat somewhere else, manager. Oh, there's ice cream track right over there. Maybe buy you some ice cream. Your spinning top in a flurry, a panicky area began scuttling away from the beach and towards the ice cream truck. Yeah, she's definitely a robot. And she's not waterproof either. There's so many ice creams and all the colors here. Mint, raspberry, strawberry, chocolate. Which one do you like, Miss Manager? What flavor do you like? I can't have any ice cream now, as my stomach hasn't been feeling great. Plus, once Suna ate too much ice cream and got a fever the next day, and Guang told us to stay away from cold drinks as well. I don't want to damage my vocal cords and ruin my singing. I'll be letting fans down big time in that case. Let's get dessert then. Since we're at a beach, you should get yourself some ice cream no matter what. After all, ice cream and ocean waves are a perfect match. Look, it says so right here on the ad, so it must be true. I can pay for it from the budget for the next event. And though you protest, Arya says, stays surprisingly firm. You take the colorful ice cream, feeling a bit awkward. As you tackle those scoops of ice cream, Arya seems to be watching you intently. Could the sight of someone having ice cream actually be a source of inspiration too? I got new ideas. Let's head back to the beach, manager, while the sound of waves hasn't been drowned out by the crowds yet. Waves tumble and crash along the shore, as if the sea itself were performing a symphony. I'm a little scared of the water, but I still love watching the waves, even if I only bring myself to do so from a safe distance. If only I could get closer to them, I bet those soft sounds would be much clearer up close. I wonder what it would feel like to compose music on those big, restless waves. I wonder what notes one might come up with amidst those endless pulsing beats. Boat out to sea, isn't it dangerous? I won't let you fall into water. Make arrangements to head out on a fishing boat. From your previous trip, Arya looks scared. She clutches your sleeve tightly as she gingerly puts her feet on the dock. With the blast of the horn, the boat begins to head out to sea. It's pretty scary, but I'll be fine. It looks like the gentle rocking of the boat on the waves is making her uneasy. Try relaxing your body. Alright, let me try. I'm gonna get this right. I think I'm starting to feel better. The sound of a gentle sea breeze mingles with the whispering tides, as if the young lady is being rewarded for her bravery. There's something about the rhythm of the sea that really sparks a dreamy kind of inspiration. Oh, this song, the feeling I want to share. We'll call it State of My Heart. I want to hear it, manager. She pulls out her phone and starts playing up with the song. For the main melody, I'm thinking of piano harmony with the jazzy bossa nova type drum beat. That way, we can both get an elegant romantic vibe and a touch of urban flair. Hope she'll like it when I send her the full song. Sure she'll love it. Oh, by the way, let's not forget to snap a picture for Ari's post today when we get back to shore. Alright, where are the scenes? There's gotta be some robotic elements somewhere. There's the hovering... Yeah, there's the hovering disc behind her head, the halo. Duh, halo. Actual stars in her eyes. And you can't see any actual ears. But there really is no indication she isn't a robot. Be careful, manager. Don't get any water on the lens. I think I've had too much cold food today, manager. Please take care of yourself. Let's head back to 404 Live and tell Ari what we achieved. Did you try out the super fun surfing event, Arya? I'm not good at water sports like surfing. Ah, right. I mean, seeing as you're... Hey, welcome back, manager. How do we do today? Thanks to the manager who came along on that outing for inspiration with me, I managed to complete my gift for that special friend I treasure so much. Well, thanks to our manager, our incredible muse. But we still need your help for one last commission. Is that okay? Do you think you could meet us at the entrance of 405 Live tomorrow like you usually do? No problem. Alright, I'm publishing the post about that inspiration for State of My Heart right now. Well, I was glad I was attaining some electric upgrades for a while.
though not too much of a while. Probably not the wisest move to do it so soon. Oh well. Let's do Monotos after this. And this. Two more perfect Bang Boo, and I will have all just, I would have it perfect. Nope, I need a perfect, two more of these guys perfect. Imperfect, imperfect, but this is perfect. I only need 4 of these. Those are all perfect. All perfect. These two serve the same role, so perfect. And all perfect. So really just need 2 of these guys. Alright, Monoto. I want to get rid of these 2 so that things aren't complicated and I don't have to scroll down. Have you seen your sweetie? You arrive at the second floor of Yongchen's Sun as invited. After a short wait, you see Monoto step out from the kitchen.
Wise, you're here.
You meant you're cooking yourself.
Oh, so this is what you meant by treating me to a meal? You're cooking it yourself?
That's right. I made several trips to the market to pick up ingredients. Even asked the older folks there how to do it right. Fish maw chicken soup takes a lot of prep, and my home kitchen's way too small. The stove doesn't get hot enough either, so I asked Sweetie for help. She was really generous and let me use part of their kitchen here. That helped out a lot.
Fish maw chicken soup?
Fish maw chicken soup? That sounds amazing.
The soup's almost ready. The last step is just keeping it warm and adjusting the flavor a bit before serving. I've got some other dishes going on too. Hang tight.
Monoto hurries back to the kitchen. A delicious smell coming from the inside is too tempting. You find yourself wandering over to sneak a peek through the door. Steam and soft light wrap around Monoto as he moves with a practiced rhythm, flipping a spatula, grabbing seasoning bottles, all in one smooth flow. In that moment, he looks even more dependable and mature than you imagined. Not long after, he brings out plate after plate of beautifully cooked dishes.
Blanched choy sum, shrimp and scrambled eggs, fish maw chicken soup. All recipes I learned from folks at the market. Not sure why, but they were super passionate about teaching me how to cook.
You've helped a lot of people, so of course they have good things to say about you. You've earned it.
Is that so? But I just did what anyone would do.
Not really.
If anything,
You're the one who's always helping others. You're like sunshine, warm and quiet. Just being around you makes people feel safe. Why's your face all red? Is it too warm in here? Or is one of the dishes too hot for you? That's weird. You haven't even started eating yet.
Monato ladles a scoop of hot soup into the bowl. Oops.
The soup's at the perfect temperature.
Touches the bowl to check the temperature, and he passes it to you.
Here, give it a try. The old folks said this fish maw chicken soup's especially good for people who are always on the move.
You take the bowl from him. The rich aroma wraps around you as you take a big gulp. The smooth fish maw, raw chicken broth gently melt onto your tongue. You can't resist reaching for the other dishes. Rich flavor bursts across your taste buds. Is this what happiness tastes like?
Well?
How is it? It's incredible.
This is insanely good. I didn't know you were this good at cooking, Monato.
Wise. That's a little dramatic. It reminded me of the first time I cooked for Ah Ching and Ah Yue. They were more excited than you are now. All I made was a simple bowl of egg noodle soup, and the eggs weren't even cooked that well. Too thin. Kind of bland. Still, in that moment, it made me feel real peace. Like, I didn't know I could feel that kind of happiness. Sorry, I'm rambling. Let's eat before everything gets cold.
They must be so lucky to have you.
Ah Ching and Ah Yue must feel so lucky to have you.
I've been working really hard on my cooking. To me, cooking with your whole heart for people you care about, that's what makes a place feel like home.
Word home slips out suddenly. The two of you fall in sudden silence. Time seems to slow down, and the soft chink of chopsticks and bowls fills the silence as plates slowly become empty. The night settles in, but the taste of this meal in this moment is something you'll remember for a long, long time.
Relax. Whatever you need.
You're finally here. Today we're meeting with Cookie. Cookie is a celebrity cat in this neighborhood. No worries, I'm giving you a compliment. I've got cat treats and canned cat food. What do you want to feed her this time?
Oh, that didn't go well. Let's see. Should be, yep, halfway. Inanya? Sorry, it's a human. Ask you out. Bardic Needle. Okay, yeah, Grace is just a little good. That's so beautiful. I just want to. Ah, hello. Please soften your gaze a bit. You saw right through me. I'm trying not to stare at her beautiful mechanical body. I'm actually here to pick out some relaxing music. Do you have any recommendations? What else would I come to a music store for? You didn't think I'd just here to see this robot lady, did you? Yes. I'm here to just pick some music to fall asleep to. Thank you. I'll take a look. I'll just back and listen to it. Oh my word. Oh.
What brings you here this time?
Alright, that's enough of that. Hello. Really sorry to bother you. Bondway. What's up, Bondway? Let me check. As the owner of the video store, can you remember every movie you watched? Is that how you can find movies that best fit guest tapes from such a large collection? Of course I can remember. You have quite the memory. Not like me, I can only remember the number of turns on the screws of how much... That's insane. Really? I think that's pretty normal. You're really amazing for being able to remember all the plots of movies you watched. Perhaps you can strengthen the relationship today.
Just so happens I've got an academic question to ask you. In a broad sense, do you think you should be classified as a machine?
No.
I'm not a machine.
As I thought. It seems you're pretty self-assured about your human identity. Oh yeah, that little guy you were operating in the hollows, I think it was called Eos? That child is the most charming Bangbu I've ever seen. Those smooth round lines, that rubbery feel, but with the cold touch of metal. Oh, I'd love to pull it apart to see the intricacies of its structure. It must be truly beautiful.
You get too passionate.
You get very passionate when discussing machines. Also, that sounds very dangerous.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit of a workaholic. Anyway, since that kid's a Bangbu, it's categorized as a machine. So, this raises the question, when your consciousness is connected to Eos, at that very moment, are you human or are you a machine?
I'm still human.
Good. You've still got your self-confidence. So then, if I start taking Eos apart while you're inside it...
I should still be human.
I'm joking. Don't look so shocked. But really, if I get the chance, I would like to take a closer look at Eos's structure.
Okay.
If you get the chance.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. I wouldn't harm a single screw from that little guy. Anyway, thanks for sticking with me on such an intriguing topic. If you ever decide you're willing to let me study Eos, then just get in touch.
Alright, Bondway.
Good afternoon. Has the videotape I asked about last time arrived?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a film called Secrets of Ancient Artifact Restoration. I think this is what you're looking for.
My thanks. And might I trouble you again for the use of your playback machine? My home doesn't have one.
Come on.
Of course. We've got a VCR in the workshop. I haven't seen it either, so we could watch it together.
Then I suppose I shall impose.
You finished watching Secrets of Ancient Artifact Restoration Bondway. He pays extra close attention, even taking notes.
Restoring the old to appear as it once was. This is worth studying.
You're watching really closely.
You're watching so intently. You're even taking notes. That kind of dedication makes me feel like an underachiever.
Taking notes helps to ensure a higher success rate during the restoration work. Although I can access my memory module, writing it down myself helps build the reflexes needed during hands-on repairs.
Is there an artifact that you need to restore personally?
Strictly speaking, it's not an artifact.
What is it?
So when you say restoration, you mean...
A few days ago, I bumped into a sharp edge during training.
Oh.
My knee joint suffered some damage, so it requires repair. The restoration manual Yishuan Shifu lent me only has written descriptions, which aren't very intuitive. In order to complete the restoration in one go, I thought I could borrow some video references from
So
you.
yeah, literally trying to fix himself.
Oh, so that's the reason?
Is this method somehow improper or too old-fashioned? Proxy, are you all right?
No, it's just usually
No,
you get a
nothing
repairman.
like that. Just, it's my first time seeing someone treat a documentary like a how-to guide. I'd say your approach is pretty interesting.
Oh, interesting. Such a word applies to me.
Yes, it does.
I've troubled you enough today. I shall take my leave.
Banwei looks a little flustered walking out the door with his arms and legs moving on the same side. Oh, hey, Eos. Rare to see him actually charging.
Figured out where you want to go? I'm free all day.
I can do Shunguang and get her little quest done too. Let's go play. Walk around the area. We just did the cinema. Meet up with Ye Xingguang at the parking lot at Luminous Square. After hearing I was planning to come to Luminous Square, everyone got put together a guide for me. Senior Fufu recommends the tea milk store. Senior Niku recommends the hot pot. Shifu, she just walked over like usual, patted my head, and suddenly there was a bag of Denny's on the table. Shifu is the best. Now we got plenty of cash for our shopping spree. Today's expenses are on me. No, wait, they're on Shifu. Bustling crowds of people coming and going. I love Luminous Square. Luminous Square is always so lively. We're here. Even though I've been to Luminous Square a few times, it still feels unfamiliar. Junior, where do you think we should head first? I think hot pot first, then tea milk. A hot place that called Simmer, Senior Nino specifically mentioned it to me before we came. According to him, their spicy hot pot is absolutely legendary. I gotta try it at least once in my life. Delicious for real. I'm not really good with spicy food, but after hearing both of your opinions, gotta admit, I'm kinda curious. Let's go and try it together. What do you say? You have hot pot with Zhao Wang. After taking a bite of spicy broth vegetables, Zhao Wang starts sneezing non-stop, messing up her hair. Next time, you should probably convince her to stick with plain broth. It actually tastes pretty good. It's way too intense. It's been an hour, and I still feel the spice lingering on my tongue. That vivid burning. Oh, what's up? What are you looking at? Is there something weird on my head? Hair's a bit messy. You help fit Zhao Wang's hair. Hair is long and dense. When it brushes against your palm, it feels as light and soft as feathers. Wait, it feels like you just touched something else that doesn't feel like hair. You hit one of her ears? A warm sensation caresses your palm as you instinctively pet the soft fur. It quickly heats up and pulls away, giving your hand a gentle slap before departing. Stop that! Ears are super sensitive. You pick up even the slightest breeze crystal clear. Can't I just touch it once? Well, I suppose. Not today. Wait, yeah.
Let me get myself ready first. We'll talk about it next time. What a coincidence. I was just thinking about you, Junior, and when I turn around, you're right there behind me. What's on your mind? You see, without realizing, I filled up my old diary. Before getting a new one, I wanted to flip through it one more time and look over the stories of the past. I thought to myself, if only my Junior were here to reminisce with me, it would be perfect. As you open the first few pages of the diary, you find some childish scribbles depicting a tall stone lion and a skinny little girl. That's Banyue.
Yeah. After the miasma outbreak, my brother and I were rescued and placed in a relief center, surviving on the kindness of people. But even back then, there were still warm moments in our lives. Like, sometimes Banyue Shifu would come visit us. Every time he came, he'd bring lots of gifts. One time, he brought us tons of sweet and sour candies. I didn't actually like that kind, but like always, I thanked him sincerely and told him I really liked them. Banyue Shifu didn't say anything, but he never brought those candies again after that. Thinking back now, he probably saw through my forced smile.
Banyue Shifu is very attentive.
Banyue Shifu is a man of few words, but I think he's very attentive.
Yes, I wrote down all these warm memories in my diary and kept them close to my heart.
Shunguang smiles, her eyelashes fluffy in the sunlight, like a little bunny. In her gaze, her face feels a little warm too. Continuing to flip through her diary, carefully reading each line, seeing the traces of passing time, Shunguang's handwriting changes from childish to elegant. She carefully drew many pictures in the diary: shops, streets, crowds of people coming and going. Is this Phylum Heights?
This place looks like the old Phylum Heights.
That's right. Though I was in seclusion in the past few years, I still knew everything about Phylum Heights. No matter the season, no matter who went down the mountain, everyone would buy gifts there and bring them up to Yunquay Summit for me. When spring came, restaurants served seasonal dumplings made with shepherd's purse. When autumn arrived, the Tong Soi shop offered osmanthus sweet brews. I could spot the changes in those gifts and sketch them out.
Everyone really cares about you.
Everyone really cares about you, Senior Shunguang. Even if you couldn't experience it yourself, you could still see all the changes in Waifei Peninsula through these gifts.
Yeah, and I've always been so grateful. No matter what difficulties I faced, remembering these things would lift my spirits and give me courage to move forward again.
You keep flipping through the diary until you see many familiar scenes. You and Shunguang arranging flowers, playing scratch cards together, watching movies together, and a heart at the lighthouse.
And then, Junior Wise, I met you. All my life, I lived inside a set of rules and boundaries. But with you, I can do things without holding back. We walked together in the sunshine, ran on the beach, breathed in the scent of life carried by the breeze, bought tong soi from the street vendors and drank it as we walked. That was the freest, happiest time of my life. But at the same time, I was also scared. Scared that this time next year, I'd have forgotten everything and wouldn't be able to see you anymore. With that fear, I carefully wrote down everything we did together in this diary. Time flows forward. Memories may fade, but what's written in this diary stays frozen in the cracks of time. No matter how much time passes, no matter what happens, as long as someone can still see it, these beautiful memories remain here. And now, the ending turned out to be better than anything I could have imagined. It's all thanks to you, Junior Wise. Thank you for always being by my side, holding my hand, telling me I can still break free from the web of despair. Even in the darkest times, when I'm all alone, I can try to think of your voice and keep walking forward until I see a glimmer of light. At the end of that light, will you be waiting for me?
I'll always be there.
Of course. I'll always be there for you, Senior Shunguang, no matter where.
Read the diary with Xiaoguang from the first page to the last, from daylight until dusk.
This diary is all filled up now. When I close it, I feel like I'm moving on to the next chapter of my life. I feel a little relieved and a little wistful. If I were to make a tiny little request, you wouldn't refuse me, would you?
Of course not.
Of course not. I'll agree to anything you ask.
In this diary, you appeared at the very end, like a ray of sunshine. Whoosh! You entered my world. So in my next diary, I'd like you to be on the first page. Let's start with buying a new diary. What do you think?
Let's get going.
No problem. Let's get going.
You head out with Xiaoguang to Good Goods, helping her pick out a new diary. Walking back to Suibin Temple in the sunset's glow, your mood feels unexpectedly light.
Where'd you want to go, Junior Wise? I'll follow your lead.
Well, okay then. I definitely want to add this to my screens. I need this. Haven't done this one, but it's probably boring enough that I don't want it on my streams. Alright, we're gonna check out Genshin Impact to see if I can do one of Calabina's on stream. Then that'd be all. How the heck am I having bugs in this winter? Oh, after 5 days. Is it a once a week thing? Wow, that's restrictive. Oh well. An NFA anecdote sounds appropriate. Unless, of course, it's the one where she's Enough. How's your humor module? So why should she undo it? Let's not. I know. Yeah, we. No. So about Luckaberry? Huh. Thank you. Hmm. I could end the stream, but it does feel a bit lazy to not do those wishes on Sinless Zone 0. Yeah, I'm gonna do them, even if it means voicing them. But once that's done, I'm done. It just feels like being half-assed if I don't do everything that's available within my allotted time, and I still have time. Clicking aggressively. Aggressive clicking. Oh, we're not done yet. Of course. Oh, Junior Wise? Ask away, Senior. Want to watch it together? Oh, did you find the movie? Yep, it's ready for pickup. Oh, can't do that yet, so we're doing Yi Xingguang's.
I'm here, Junior Wise. Come to think of it, this is the first time I've ever been to your place. Just thinking about it makes me curious and excited. I feel like my heart's beating faster too.
Welcome to my home.
Welcome to my home, Senior. So, what do you think? Do you...
This place feels just like you. It smells like a mix of grass, sunshine, and sweet desserts. I know I just walked in, but while I was sitting on the sofa waiting for you to get the videotape, I already felt like wagging my tail. You're not going to make fun of me, are you?
No, of course not.
Of course not. If you like it here, come visit any time. My door will always be open for you. We can watch movies, play video games, or do nothing at all. Just relax on the sofa and enjoy the moment.
Just picturing doing all these makes me so happy. Now I'm even more excited about the movie we're about to watch. Junior Wise.
Let's watch it now.
I found the videotape. We can start watching now.
The movie begins. The protagonist is full of passion and kindness, but struggles to express her true feelings. Perhaps because of her assignment, she constantly faces difficult situations in life. Fortunately, she has a good friend. The friend's hot-headed and has a sharp tongue, often acts on her own accord, but she also genuinely cares for the protagonist. The girl often finds herself confiding in this friend. Each time, the friend offers unexpected solutions, which often turn out to be surprisingly effective. However, one day, when the girl finally gathers her courage to introduce her friend to her family, she discovers an unexpected truth. She's the only person in the world who can see this friend.
A friend for just one person. Someone only you can see. So that's what ghost friend means?
Yep.
The story's taking a strange turn. Like it's suggesting the friend has ulterior motives in helping the protagonist. But I don't think that's what's really happening. In the way the two interacted, even through the screen, I could feel the wholehearted love. Like fresh dewy grass on the mountainside, the salty breeze at the harbor, or the moonlight that softens the night. Wholehearted love is special, unique. When you receive it, it feels like someone is gently watching over you. And that feeling is something that cannot be faked. Sorry, I'm babbling again. But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. In this friendship, the friend is always considering the protagonist's perspective, thinking about her needs, helping her live a better life. That kind of empathy and kindness is truly genuine.
Exactly! Love is something you can't hide. I think so too. I also noticed something in this film. The friend never directly handles things for the protagonist. All she does is provide advice, then encourages the girl to do it herself. Junior Wise, do you think... Maybe it's because she knows no one else can see her, so she chose this way to help the protagonist?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's like how a mother cat teaches her kittens to hunt. She doesn't catch food for them. Instead, she shows them how and cheers them on while they try. It's really adorable if you think about it.
The movie continues. The girl keeps growing. She makes new friends, mends her relationship with her family, and receives more and more love in this world. Yet at the same time, the ghost friend gradually disappears, and the protagonist's calls can't hold back her departure. Accompanied by slow, soothing music, the story reaches its end. The mystery is finally revealed, and the ghost friend was actually the protagonist's sex personality formed during her loneliest time. She was born for the lonely version of herself. When sunshine finally returned to her life, the ghost friend left. All she left behind was a soft goodbye. The movie ends, gentle music plays. Senior Shunguang stares at the screen intently until the credits finished. You hear soft sobbing in the quiet room. You hand her a cup of hot tea, and when your fingers touch, you notice her fingertips are damp from wiping away her tears.
I understand now. The invisible friend was actually a truer part of herself. In the loneliest moments, they held hands and walked forward together. But once life found its rhythm again, the shadow who'd come to help had to leave. No one knows about the departing soul, but even when everything has faded away, the memories still remain. All the streets they walked together, the warm scents they smelled, and all the beautiful moments they shared. These will all be remembered, right?
Junior Shunguang raises her head. Whoops. And I just realized that I just went through Genshin Impact using my Zenless Zone Zero stream, which means we didn't get any Genshin Impact's audio. Oopsies. Oops. Now. Of course, we remember them too.
Even though they had to say goodbye, the memories that hold all the beautiful moments stay on in this world. And in the hearts of you and me, here in front of the screen.
Yes, brief blossoms will be remembered. The stories of walking hand in hand will forever stay in our hearts. That's also a kind of eternity. Just like I'll always remember the other me.
Ooh.
Aww. I just wanted to curl up on the sofa with you on a nice day
There we
and
go.
watch a random movie.
But
But after
when-
watching it, I get all these feelings rolling around in my head. My eyes are sore, and I can't help rubbing them. I guess this is what people call the lingering impact.
It's very
I'll
personal
always
for
remember this movie, the way it made me feel, and the time we spent together. It's getting late. I should head back to Swabian Temple. Today's movie was great. I'm already looking forward to the next one. You should pick the movie next time.
We can do a Bon Way hangout. I've got some ancestral secret techniques. Want to give them a shot? I'd very much appreciate your guidance, sir. Do you know how to quickly tighten your core? This is a basic martial arts principle. Just focus your mind and channel your strength. No, that's too much work. So, what's your suggestion? Foul language. You know how to throw a few words. Try shouting fudge a few times. Alright. No need to say it out loud. Just chant it quickly and firmly in your head. Fuck. So, did you get what makes it so special? You can tighten your core in an instant. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You have any other methods? I'm willing to learn. I see your arms are quite muscular. This could lead to rounded shoulders and a hunched back. Let me teach you another move to help with that. Just imagine having 2 points on your chest that can shoot out intense. No need to imagine it. That's something I can actually do. Oh my goodness, this is so stupid. You're quite the gifted one, aren't you? Alright, Necomanta. I think she's at halfway right now. Yep. Guess what? I ran into a gang of robbers in the hollow. They looked super tough and threatened me to leave behind my most valuable possessions. I was so scared, so I did with this. Guess what I left behind? Nothing. Alas, you almost had it right. I left myself behind. After all, the most valuable thing is me, myself, and I. Now I gave them a bad beating they won't forget. Listen to Nekomanta's tales of her bandit encounters in the hollow for a while. Nekomanta is simply incredible in every way possible. See. Oh, there's Zhao. Let's take advantage of that one. Hey, Wise. Didn't expect to run into you here. Are you here for ramen? Yeah, since the job site's nearby, I figured I'd grab a bowl of noodles while here. Job? Now? Our target company for inspection is in Lumina Square, though it's not their working hours right now. Some investigations need to be done outside work hours to get the real intel. That's a pro tip I picked up from a colleague. Anyway, let's grab a bite before we get down to business. Oh really? So you're a regular here? What kind of noodles you usually go for? Vegetable noodles. What's wrong? You like vegetable noodle soup too? It's my favorite. Here you go, miss. Your white bowl of vegetable noodles. However, there's no extra veggies today. We're running low on greens. Only enough for one more bowl of noodles. Nothing to spare. Oh, that's fine. No worries. You really like greens? The veggies soaked in noodle soup are so good, fresh and tender. When I order noodles, I always ask if I can throw in some extra greens. Shop owner usually gives me free extras. I guess I came at a bad time today. What a shame. Too bad. Next time I'll just bring my own veggies and ask the owner to cook them. Anyway, let's dig in while it's hot. The sooner we finish eating, the sooner I can start investigating. Guess I chose wrong. Alright, I'll exit the game and come back in and see if that's enough to get Grace to show up.
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, well, you look about as energetic as a fully charged bulldozer today. I'm here to pick up the videotape we talked about before.
Let's watch it together.
You hardly ever come to the store. Why don't we watch it together?
Sure. If you agree to let me dismantle that little cutie of yours, Eos. Just
No.
kidding. Come on, let's head on in and watch the movie.
You go with Grace into random play and watch the Rookie's Guide to the Hollow together. You had no idea that Grace was capable of finding interest in something other than machinery.
That was a really good movie. It might be a comedy, but there were lots of really moving scenes too. It was actually Kaleda who recommended the film. She said the heroine who time traveled from the past was a lot like me.
Oh?
Maybe because you'd both do anything in pursuit of your research?
I might have gotten that from my parents. They were both hollow researchers. They were always working late when I was young. They'd work so hard that they forgot to eat. But they'd also forget to make me food too.
Difficult?
Difficult parents.
I used to feel the same way. But I've come to realize how precious the time we spent together really was. Then one day, they disappeared while investigating a hollow.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. After that, I was adopted by Horse, Kaleda's father. And then... well, look at me, going on about myself. I guess this movie really does have a way of bringing out the emotion in people.
Thank you for opening up to me about all this.
You know, this is stuff I haven't talked about with anyone in a long time. I really hadn't expected to say any of this in front of you. Maybe it's because I just like your vibe. Thanks for reminding me how fun a good movie can be. I'll be singing your praises at the company whenever I get the chance. And what I said before about dismantling Eos, why don't you think it over and get back to me? I promise I'll be gentle.
Let's not... I don't want to subject Eos to that. Alright. And because I, again, feel like it'd be half-assery not to do the wish-fulfilling station, let's do it. Hello, Alice. Oh, word on the street that some folks at the beach are offering proxy services. Helping others send message bottles, helping others make wishes. I never knew one could make money this way. What are you doing here, Alice? Wise. You, what are you doing here? Don't tell me you've also heard about the recent ruins of Silent Bay. Came here to make wishes by throwing message bottles. Does have something to do with the roaming. Proxy, toss, big money. Oh, so you're the one running that message in a bottle proxy service. So did you get a lot of people using this service? Got a few. Oh, I see. So people can't make it to Silent Bay and still make their wishes on time. Pretty clever thinking. Business is picking up at the shops around here lately, even with the proxy service going on. It hasn't stopped folks from being drawn to the legends, making special trips to Silent Bay. Are you here to do one too? Oh yeah, I'm here for your proxy service. Well, since you're already here... Bottles for sale, notes for sale, pins for sale. Give me 2 bottles after what Yuza has said in chat. Lucia wants to join in on the fun. Oh, my headphones might have disconnected. Is this enough? Sorry, I don't have much cash on me. Stopping Amalion, who was eagerly raising his hands to catch the money, I pull out one bill from thick stack of cash and return the rest to Alice. Money, you can need less. Money, flying away. Ignoring Amalion, who wants to crouch down and draw circles to curse, gesture to Alice not to fall for the trick. You don't have to pay that much. Letter inside the wrist bottle is already written. Because usually I learned about another world, one completely different from the environment I grew in. Maybe I'm getting a bit too caught up in how new and exciting it all feels, because I'm afraid I've started slacking on training I'm supposed to be doing for this family's successor. Grandpa told me, oh, you shouldn't ignore your own feelings. They matter just as much as the family's future. The time I spend with my family feels more and more replaceable to me. Hope I find my own way to balance these two worlds, both as a worthy member of the Steinfield family and as an important companion to everyone. Letter inside the wish bottle is already written. I shared a bunch of folks tales with the old guy at the end of the alley. Today I'm totally using them to spook that faith in. I watched tire feeding all day. If ethereal bees fly around it, does it actually grow fruit? The sky here feels so much narrower than the outskirts. Don't people in the city ever feel like they can't breathe? But sometimes those buildings are pretty interesting. Alright, the wish. Night horror, oh night horror. Hurry and let me find you. I still have so many questions I want to ask. I've been working here for a long time, but still feels like I haven't fully adjusted to the tea milk store. Even though I drink my favorite tea milk every day, whenever I run into an unfriendly customer, I just want to curl up and disappear into a hole. I want to talk to people. I want to soak in tea milk and float in a sweet, sugary ocean. But the pain that comes with work doesn't really lessen the happiness tea milk gives me. So I don't really want to give up. So I just hope everyone who comes over for tea milk can be happier every single day. As long as I get to see those smiles and like I said, this job feels worth it. Faithin must stay healthy. Faithin has to come and go from the hollow safe and sound. Faithin should make it lots and lots of money and eat whatever Faithin he feels like every day. Faithin should be happy all the time with no troubles at all. Oh my god. Having her using a Dobby tone with her voice works. And even if something does come up, Faithin would definitely whoosh right through it and solve it in no time. May wonderful things keep happening around Faithin. May everything Faithin wants to do go smoothly. Hope I'll have more chances to spend time with Faithin so Faithin continues to see me. If I wish for too much already, please don't mind the tiny, tiny one at the end. Since Senior Billy asked me, I should write something. But it feels like I don't really have anything worth wishing for. Wishing is too slow. If I want to get something done, I'd rather just go do it. But my senior, he's told me we're definitely making big money with this. More times than I count. Yet this one looks like the shadiest scheme so far. I hope none of them get burned by it. Alright then, here's to us Sons of Caledon. The seniors get rich fans, and to that overworked Faithlin. May everything go smoothly. Little Hal. They even stopped me out. That little Hal at the newsstand seems a mysterious, slightly odd doggo. He even stopped me out of nowhere while I was buying paper to ask me to write this on its Swish. Everything below is me writing on Hal's behalf. Woof, 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 woof. I don't understand dog, but I'm guessing it's wishing for endless meat every day. Maybe the chance to run around the streets and then now and again. I also want to make a wish for Hal. Hope its owner comes to see it more often. Even though the pup sees lots of people, it must still feel lonely when its owner isn't around. Oh, Bonway again? You're so tall, and you got a cat face. You must have eaten lots of fish. Let me help, please. I haven't caught a single one today. Such a delicate thing would be difficult for me to use. You must be great in getting in water and catching fish too. You look super skilled. That would be difficult. What are you two talking about? And this little one wants me to catch fish for them. I tend to break fishing rods easily. As for getting in the water. You're not waterproof? No, that's not it. My mechanical body has been modified multiple times, so water isn't an issue. Let me off, please. I'll sink. I'll sink to the bottom. And you need heavy-duty salvage ship to fish me out. I don't want to make such a big fish and bottle in. Can't you just walk to the shore? Again? That is a memory from a long time ago. I won't bother you then. I'll just keep you fishing. I've got another way. What's that? There's 2,000 Denny's. In my experience, there's bound to be some fish vendors near here. Simply by one, any problem will be solved. Oh, and a Shunguang hangout too. Might as well take advantage of that one too. Oh, Robin. I see, understood. Wanting to spend more time together. Heart racing when you're with them, feeling down when you're apart. These symptoms are perfectly normal. The gentleman from your stories must be your beloved. Well, not exactly. Just, when you care about someone, you want to have more things in common with them. Love is always hard to hide. That's perfectly normal. No need to be shy about it. Even I can't help but lose my composure in front of certain elegant gentlemen. Back to business. I'm an expert at staying connected with one's beloved. Please rest assured that you can take my advice on this one. Does this mean a Robin and the butler ship is a thing? For example, you could start by approaching them first. What kind of personality does this gentleman have? He's gentle and steady. Being around him always brings me joy. Makes me feel all warm and cozy, like being wrapped in countless sun-flavored bubbles and floating upward. He's also super empathetic, able to catch every subtle shift in my mood. Always knows how to pull me out of my dark thoughts, help me see the beauty in life again. I see this gentleman is gentle and kind. He knows how to handle others' emotions. With a crush like that, being bold would be the best approach. You should proactively invite him to hang out and express your feelings. Of course, you must remember to keep your cool and stay classy at times like this. You wouldn't want to freak them out. If you don't mind me asking, what does he do for a living? Oh, he runs a video store and does some work of his own on the side. No matter what comes his way, he handles everything like a pro. He's just an incredible person. This description seems familiar. Huh, what? Oh, it's nothing. It did too much of a coincidence. From my experience, since they're a video store owner, you're into music and entertainment related products. You can subscribe to the latest newspaper and magazines, filter out information you might be interested in, find common topics to talk about. Use this as an opportunity to develop your relationship further. Huh, I got it. Read newspapers and magazines. I should find some interesting movies in there and invite them to watch them together. Shunguang carefully opens her notebook and writes everything down. When he agrees, you can seize the opportunity to go further and make some reasonable requests, such as, so see you tomorrow morning, mind if I get your contact info? This way you can launch your next assault. Huh, but about that I already have his knock-knock number. What? No need to hesitate. On the number, you can ask for his address. And push your advantage further, and obtaining permission for a house call should be easy as well. Well, you'll be able to become most intimate friends with him. Wait, hold on, isn't this moving a bit too fast? This is the way, trust me. That's exactly how I plan my future with that gentleman. It's flawless. Robin, you are giving dangerous advice. Oh, my voice is starting to wear thin. 8 wish bottles left. Yeah, my voice is done. Nah, I'm gonna keep... Oh, it's Vivian. It's been a rough few days. I shattered a bullet down her, splashed oil all over my new outfit, even ripped a bag when dumping the cat litter. I could really use some better luck right now. Isn't information broken? It'd be awful if my bad streak ended up affecting the Faithans who rely on me for intel. No heroine can craft reliable carrots every time and finish their jobs safely, especially that talented newcomer. Hope you become a legendary Faithan someday. Oh, question. Vivian practically dragged me out here to make a wish. Oh, who is this again? Rain. Fine, let me sleep away in the deep of the wish, huh? Well, I catch myself imagining wishes that never come true, like going back in time. But going back would only mean running away from the fate we're meant to face. Maybe things are fine the way they are now. Hope that on each moment we can hold our inner peace. Oh, Suna. The department budget only covers one airship ticket. Since I made it all the way to White Bay, might as well try that thing everyone's been raving about. Let me see. First, I need to find a good spot. It'd be bad if the bottle breaks on the rocks. We met before. Are you looking to throw a message in a bottle? Heard that throwing message bottles at Silent Brain brings good luck, so I came here to try it out. No, throw bottles. Yes, help, throw a bottle. I got it. It's a proxy wishing service, right? Helping people who can't make it here in person by sending their wishes in message bottles into sea. That's what it is, right? Looks like you don't need it. Of course, I got the bottle ready. One for me and one for Arya. Let me check my bag. Girl takes off her backpack she's carrying, rummaging through it for what feels like ages. Her face gradually turns pale. Oh, no. When I left Nagwang, definitely helped me check everything. Oh, what should I do? Something to get everything done while I had a chance. Her ship ticket is so expensive. I'll really have to give it my all during the performance to make the money back. Bottles, notes, pens. Got them all. One time. 100,000 dennies. Oh, 100,000? You gently pat Emilian's head. With exaggerated nod, it withdraws its little hand that was eagerly offering the bottle. Let me gift you with the service. Really? My friends also need this. Make it two, please. I don't have much money, but I can sing for you in return. Even though I can't sing it as well as Arya and Wong. Show me what you got on stage. For real? You're seriously the best. When I get back, I'll gotta tell Nagwang and Arya about this. We're gonna definitely make it big stage one day. That time comes, I'll sure to invite you. The girl eagerly takes the bottle and paper, seemingly deep in thought about what wish to send in the bottle. Proxy, it's broken. Million Proxy, pay Nicole money. My practice hasn't been going very well lately. I keep messing up the choreography, and singing while dancing is just so hard. And Nagwang is amazing. She can do everything perfectly and still knows when I'm off beat. Arya too. Her breathing is so steady. I really hope to catch up to everyone soon. I know I'll be able to do it someday. I'll write great songs too. Then when people never do walk down the street and have my music in their headphones, just like Astra Yao. Angel's illusion grow bigger and stronger. Yep, I share happy dreams with everyone. I hope everyone who comes to see us perform ends up loving my singing. I still get anxious right before a show starts, but once I remember that fans might draw strength from my voice, I instantly get into the zone. But if everyone saw what I'm really like, would they still feel the same? Since I'm joining the Angel Delusions, even my dreams have expanded. I want a bigger stage. I want to hear more people hearing my music. I want more reactions and affection. I just want to sing for more and more people. Ever since I
Ever since I started working here, I don't go hungry anymore. But that doesn't mean I can't eat everything. I'm not allowed to eat things that are too sweet, or anything that's fallen on the ground, or just shove whatever I was seeing in my mouth. But since it's Nagi's rules, I, Sokaku, have to follow them. Nagi, even when you're not watching me, I'm not sneaking food, maybe once or twice. I hope the days when I have a full belly never end. If possible, I really want to eat Rena's fish pie again. Okay, I need to stop now, or Nagi's going to totally catch me.
Written on behalf of the author of A Kind Office Worker. Oh, who is this? I don't want to work overtime anymore. There's a new project waiting for me to handle. I've never seen some Bangbu during it. I don't want to work overtime. If the Bangbu would just nod with me a little, tired this would be. I don't want to work overtime. Look at Bangbu. Is this the girl from the Bangbu combat event? No, I'm not. Combat. Oh, Ambi.
Million, I'm here to pick you up. Looks like you've been doing well these past few days. After checking the back-end accounts, Nicole says you did a great job and has prepared a special gift for you. Gift? A Million got a gift?
Come to pick it up already?
More people are copying Cunninghare's proxy service business. Nicole said there's not much money to be made on this anymore, so she told me to bring a million back. Most importantly, that free airship ticket I got from the lottery is about to expire.
Free ticket?
When Nicole last visited, she happened to catch some event where you could redeem prizes with your existing flight records. Grand prize was a ticket. Then I had Yuzaha help me pick a lottery number, and sure enough, I won. Nicole's been praising me for ages. I'm so happy.
Oh, I see.
I almost forgot to thank you. Roxy, when everyone at Cunninghare's was too busy to step away, you made it time to look after a million, and still managed to complete so many orders. After we finish the remaining proxy service commissions in the system, I'll head back to Janus' quarters. Check back in. 2 commission orders. Finally!
Got it. Something super strange is going on. My boss is insanely lucky for no reason.
It wouldn't be a good deal if it was just luck, but every time something good happened to him.
Someone gets hit with a disaster. A competitor lost his position out of nowhere when he somehow ended up meeting a big shot out of nowhere. Now, his 2 direct superiors, one's in jail and the other got caught in a murder case. My boss isn't cursed to drain his code workers' luck, right? If some powerful being is watching over my boss, you don't have to bless me too. Just please don't drag me into any of this. I'm just a salary worker. I don't want to risk my life for a job. Is he talking about Damien? Did I even remember the name right? Oh.
Well, since I helped Sokaku write down our wish, I might as well join in too. First, I hope all Sokaku's wishes come true. Hope Tsubaki Kana and Rosuke can all live the lives they deserve without anyone getting hurt anymore. I'll keep the promise I made with my partner, so let me be greedy and enjoy a little more of these ordinary days. Alright then, I wish for everyone to live a long life. And to help make that happen, I'll just go ahead and skip today's shift. Huh? What are y'all doing in Silent Bay? Oh, the sign. You've been running some kind of message bottle proxy service? Oh, so you and this little Bangbu have been running a message in a bottle service these past few days. Looks like Spook Shack helped boost your business a bit, hey?
What does that mean?
It's quite the story. Away and Mello said that 2 of their buddies tossed some message bottles on the beach here. When they got home, everything written on those notes actually came true. Pretty wild story, right? Of course, we at Spook Shack couldn't let that one slip. So we wrote a few posts about it. Shops in Island Bay hadn't been doing well. Seemed like they hit the off-season and everyone was struggling to stay afloat. Who would have thought these posts would blow up and turn everyone's business around? I know about that. Nicole said vague legends can boost tourism. That's Ambu for you. So clever. Who knows? But to be honest, even Spookshot might only know bits and pieces about the legend of the message in the bottle. At first, I thought your big spending princess was secretly throwing money around to make people's wishes come true, just to conveniently boost tourism in Phylum Bay by making this legend known a bit more. My bad for jumping to conclusions. Alice was upset for quite a while, saying, I'm not that naive. After being with Yuzuha for so long, I know perfectly well what's worth spending money on and what's not.
She was wronged?
I really messed up. I was just joking around. I've already apologized to her. Anyway, more and more people came to throw their bottles. More and more people had their wishes granted. Everyone started to hold on to the belief that wishes really will come true. And it seems quite a few of those wishes did come true. Was this so-called power of belief just a placebo effect? Or did these waters truly possess the ability to grant wishes and bring good fortune? Actually, every night Nicole made us post a few my wishes come true after tossing a message in a bottle of threads. Billy's thrusting speed is insanely fast. Nekomata and I never keep up. Bing, bling, to a million can keep up so fast. Could be. After all, we don't really know if those people's wishes came true or not. But when we make any wish, we all hope that it will come true, right? In my opinion, sometimes the sentiment itself might be more important than the truth. Whether throwing a message in a bottle will make your wish come true. That's why we make wishes and toss message bottles into the sea. We only want to throw bottles, make wishes, get rich. Yuzuha once again casually dropped another line that left Ambu totally impressed. Oh, come on. If anything, what about you? Finally made it to Phylum Heights. You're already heading back?
Okay, we're all done. Alright, that's it. We're done.